right, cool. Looks like we're up and running. We'll see how it goes. It's a Monday. It is 12:08. 8 after 12. Gonna do some Doordashing. I'm gonna get everything set up. Oh, you know what? Let me do this real quick before we get too far along. Yeah, extension. There we go. Hopefully that sounds good. So now we can check the audio. What's up, Leslie? How's it going? Mark? Tom? What's up, guys? How's my audio? Blue, how's it going? Angela, what's up? So it looks like we're live. Audio is good. Thanks, Blue. Thumbs up. All right, good. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right, so we're still gold, but we're 83 points out of 100. So we're getting closer to platinum for what that's worth. All right, so 19 people in. I'm going to go ahead and turn the dash on because we got to make some dashes here. Happy Monday. Not feeling great today. Definitely coming down with something. Sean, that's because you've been working. You've been working hard, dude. It can get you. It can get you, man. I appreciate it. I need to get my other chat phone up. Big internet fist bump for Sean White. Let's hear it for OG Sean White. Guys, hope you feel better. Hope you feel better, Sean. And maybe it'll pass quickly. Yeah, dude. That sucks. But get some rest. Are you working? Are you at work? Make sure you're getting some good rest. That'll help. What's up, NY? How's it going, Patrick? What did you say? Have a nice Monday. Thank you. Let's get it healthy. Let's get healthy, says Tom. Yeah. You know, gotta have that help. You did work. So you're working through it. Literally. I found this made another bag. Wipe this phone off. I have those paper towels. I guess I could use my chilling with your homie. Nice. What do I do with them? I clean them. There they are. I'm gonna use one of these to clean my a little bit. Did I turn this on? No, I didn't. All right, let's go ahead and dash. That's red. I'm gonna go ahead and dash right now so we can go and get that started. Got a ball game tonight at 7. So this isn't gonna be a full day. This is gonna be a partial day. Mountain Man, what's up? Angela's telling Sean to drink lots of water. Drink lots of water, Sean. I think that's smart, right? Stay hydrated. If you're coming down with something, the body can use that water in all kinds of ways to help you out and help you heal. So that's probably a good thing to say, right? Drink more water. That's safe. It's a safe thing to say. But anyway, yeah, I got a ball game at 7. So we'll probably wrap it up around here in Raleigh by 6. Because then, you know, we got probably traffic. Maybe traffic will die down by then. If we get something going north, we'll take that. You know, we'll just play it by ear towards the end. Sometimes things just work out. Sometimes you got to kind of make them work out. So we'll see. Matthew Schultz, 24. What's good? Matthew Schultz, 24 is in the house. We are live on the Doordash app right now. Quote unquote, finding offers. It's gold. I'm gonna look at it like I did yesterday, man. We're just gonna hang out and whatever comes in, if it's not completely ridiculous, we're gonna take it. That worked out pretty good yesterday. Had a little bit of mileage. But I filled up my gas this morning after driving all the way back home and all the way back out. And I spent $24 in gas doing that. So that was all the way in yesterday, the whole trip, everything, all the way back out, all the way back in today. $24. Yeah, I did $200 last night. So not too bad. About $5, about $4 more than normal. So I did do a little extra mileage yesterday, but the $4, you know, I can live with that. That's not too bad. So yeah, we'll kind of play it kind of similar to that. Of course, it's a Monday, so traffic is going to be different. But yeah. Umitolo, greetings. What's up from Istanbul, Turkey? Sweet. Let me get my chat phone on. I know I got the Matthew Schultz coming in with the $1.99. Keep the wheels spinning. We're gonna keep the wheels spinning. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling. We're gonna do it. I need to turn my Wi-Fi off. Starlink just now, so I turned that off. So we should be back on mobile. Matthew Schultz, appreciate that big internet fist bump. Thank you for the support. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling, no doubt about it. But it's a holiday, so maybe less traffic. Hopefully so. Maybe less school traffic, right? School kids. Yeah, I have a couple packages that were going out today, and just like a couple little last minute sales that didn't go out Saturday and over the weekend and stuff. It was a slow weekend on eBay, but I had those two left over, and I went to take them, and I forgot that the post office isn't open. And I could drop it in the Dropbox, but I don't like to do that when they're not open because I don't know how that gets processed, and I don't want like 100 packages on top of mine. You know what I mean? So I meant rolling. Thanks, Matthew Schultz, for the correction. We're gonna keep them rolling. Yeah, I mean, look, we could spin the wheels a little bit too. You know, we could do a couple burnouts or whatever. That might be fun. But at the end of the day, we do want to get some traction, get going down the road. So we will keep the wheels rolling. That is correct. Thank you. Appreciate that. Another big internet fist bump coming your way for that. You guys are good for like getting the dollars started before DoorDash even does. So what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to let's see. I'm trying to find my live stream. That's what I'm trying to do. Reed Jones, misunderstood. This is not up to date. Cool. Puzzled Elephant, how's it going? All right, so thanks Matthew Schultz and OG Sean White for getting the ball rolling today in the chat. You guys rock. Sean, hope you feel better. Matthew, we're gonna keep it rolling. And let me turn that down. Okay, everything's all set up. We're not getting any orders though. So we're back to this gold thing. I am gonna look at my ratings real quick, but I don't think I can dispute anymore. I disputed the on times until it wouldn't let me, and it won't let me now. So I think I'm done with that. I think we're done for a while. I have to do more orders. So let's see what I will take a look at it though. Go to home screen. Ratings. Coming back after the game. I don't know. We'll be in that little slow market. I'll definitely be working over there. I mean, it's 7 o'clock. 8:15, probably be over there in the slow market. I don't know if I'm actually gonna go back live. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes, right? Maybe you guys do want to hear from me. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you guys help me make a definite decision on that, depending on where you guys are at with all of that. But, that market can be really boring down there because the deliveries can be really slow. So Bill Roger, what's up? Bill Roger 33 is in the house. We got 84 people here. 23 of you hit the like button. I appreciate you for that. I gotta Got to get an order. Now we're just waiting on orders. If I'm feeling any better, I may go out live and dash away at the game today. That's cool. Yeah, do it, dude. Take advantage of the time, anytime you get, dude. Like, I don't mind if you are live at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, too. So, it does not bother me. Susan will be live tonight. I know. Jovi, how's it going? You missed nothing. We are waiting for orders. Daily goal today. It's hard to say a daily goal today. And why? Because I'm not working until, I'm only going to work until probably 6 right now. So let's look statistically into it. If we say it's 12:15 now, a little after. If we went until 6:15, would it be? Hold on. Let me get this order. We got an order here, $9.25 for 4.9 miles to McDonald's, from McDonald's. So we're going to take that. Let's go take that. So what is that? 6 hours? Is that 5 or 6 hours? So 12 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should shoot for at least $100 between now and the time I have to stop to go to the game. I think that's what we should shoot for. So our goal should be $100. But if we don't make it, I can't just keep driving because I have to go to the game. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see at least 100. If we'd be very happy to surpass that. That would be the deal, I guess. And then what I would try to do is come out and make another, 15, 20 bucks. I can't really. The other market, that doesn't have a $20 market average. That market sucks. It's anywhere between $10, that thing sucks. Like when we're down there, you don't know if you're gonna sit for 2 hours and not get a delivery. Like, that market is just garbage. But that's where I'll be. It's not gonna be worth it for me to come all the way back into Raleigh. So I'm just gonna I'll just turn the app on and see what happens over there, but I can't guarantee anything. If I make another $20, I'll be happy over there. So that would make $120 for the day, which isn't great, but this is why I do this stuff, is so that I can be at my daughter's games and stuff like that. In fact, I have some ideas. My wife actually came up with a cool idea about how we could travel, how my family can travel, and I can still go live almost every day for you guys and still do some DoorDash stuff. So we'll talk about that in a minute. So I'm at the Bigfoot Junior's in the house. What's up? I missed a couple people. Let me turn the screen up here so I can actually see it. So it looks like Bigfoot Junior, my one true love. How's it going, guys? And that's it, I think, that came in. Jovi came in as well. So shout out to you guys. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for being in the chat. Good morning, I will. Who's I will? Oh, okay. Yeah, this one does different. Good morning, buddy translates to good morning, I will on this other phone. I don't understand why it does that. I gotta figure that out. I made a channel today. Maybe I'll start adding some streaming content. Hey, that's cool, man. I can't wait to see it. So is the channel Bigfoot Junior or is it a different channel? Gigfoot. Oh, dude. All right. So what you got to do is when you get it up and running, you got to come and comment on in the live stream so that I can find your channel. You know what I mean? So that's what we got to do. You got to do, because I'll be able to click on it. Everybody else probably can't, but they'll see it and then they can look up too. So anyway, that's the deal with that. I'm gonna go get this McDonald's order and I'll be right back, and then we'll talk about more of the stuff we've been thinking about doing. Good morning, Stacy Jacobs. All right, be right back. Let you guys look at the bushes. Oh, yep. There we go. back finally, dude. That was a really long wait. Back finally, dude. Turn that down. It's a really long wait, man. Just wonder what kids get our school will do for work. Yeah, I feel bad, John, for all the people who did the student loans, you know, and to get a job that probably is going to be replaced anyway. That's terrible. And then they're going to end up having to do the grunt work like the rest of us, like people like me are doing, until that gets replaced. So, yeah, it was a long wait time. I got the little pop-up that said, "We got your back" on the ratings. A lot of degrees are worthless. Yeah. Yep. So, I don't know, man. Not sure. Even YouTube, you know, like, you know, I have the other channel or whatever, and, you know, that could help me survive that kind of thing, but at the, because, you know, I'm a real individual, right? But there's AI channels. There's AI channels that so even that is not completely safe, because there's AI, you know, generated people that could, you know, make videos a lot faster than I will make videos, because I'm not going to just do videos just to make videos. And I've got to actually have something to say or something to talk about or whatever. And yeah, so they could produce far more content than I can. So you would think, you know, well, I mean, having a YouTube channel, that helps, right? Because you're making money, get paid to talk, like, that's cool. Well, that's true, but I mean, shoot, dude, AI can do that. So that's not safe either. Hopefully nice restaurants won't resort to AI chefs. Yeah, hopefully not. Gotta have enough people to watch the AI channels, though. I don't like them. I don't either. And if I see something as AI, I turn it off. It's a direct threat to, like, so my network on the other channel, on Real Thoughts Project, my network over there is a bunch of people who are very interested in the you know, in networking with real people, and like it's a big thing. There's a whole niche. There's a focus on that right now because people are concerned about that. And so hopefully, and neither is eBay, but what is safe? And so that's the thing. So hopefully at some point there is a separation, and what I think may happen is may be a market that is for you know, there may be a demand for real individuals, like personally, people like me, for example. Like, if I have the choice between the kiosk and the, you know, the kiosk and the cashier, I'm gonna probably choose the cashier, right? People need to start making those choices enough to where that is a designated, like, market share, to the point where, you know, it's whether it becomes a luxury service or what, I don't know. Like Leslie was talking about the chef, you know. I want a human chef to make my food, right? Maybe that costs more. Maybe that's a niche service, but in the future it will be a thing. Like, yeah. That video I did about the kiosk is popping off a bit, and it's got, I think, over 10,000. It's getting closing in on 10,000 views. a couple hundred people have subscribed from that video to my other channel because it's resonating with people. Like I'm not the only one, which this actually is encouraging to me, because I've also had people say stuff like, well, the kiosks are better than the people because the people suck, and the robots are better than the people because the people are, got a bad attitude. And all of these things. But from the comments on that, I've got over 300 comments on that video, and climbing. People are putting their input in. They're saying, I don't like the kiosk either. I've been watching this happen and I'm disgusted with it, and all these things. Like, people don't want it. So I think there's enough individuals who are not willing to go down that road, at least for now. Now, my concern is, are these individuals, like, my age and older? And so it's like, is that going to die out? But Gen Z should be the most concerned, I would think. And the, coming on beyond that, I guess Gen Alpha, whatever the next thing is, should probably be the most concerned, because it's their future that is going to have to be navigated. And a lot of them are kind of apathetic because of the whole thing. And that's what we don't want, that, because obviously we want to believe there's something, so there's going to be a good future for them to live in. Yeah, I think Wendy's is pretty bad. I'm not sure what's going on up here. This looks like a wreck. I think we're supposed to go through. Oh, it's a bad wreck. Somebody head-on collision. Okay. Hopefully everybody's all right. Restaurant employees might be the bot, Aaron, eventually. I mean, so yeah, and Wendy's might be going out of business. I've noticed that too, because the customer service is bad. I mean, there's a combination of things going on, all right? Because I've noticed, like, since like 2020 or whatever, right? Your customer service just dropped completely. Like, completely dropped like a rock. You used to go into what's up, Chev? Maverick, what's up, guys? You used to go into a fast food restaurant and you actually had decent service, and people just treat you as people. It's not like the service was grade A or whatever. It was just that they were like, hey, hello, fellow human, how are you doing? Like, I don't want to mess up your food because, like, I don't want to mess with my fellow human. But then that respect kind of went down. The dehumanization, I think it started with the 2020 thing. If somebody else could have a illness that could affect you, well, they should stay at arm's distance or more away, and they're not really a person, they're a threat. Right? That, I believe that's where that psychological thing started, of dehumanizing people. And it was big in the restaurant industry. And so, that's kind of the customer service thing, was like, well, we're here working. You guys are sitting at home getting paid, but why should I care about what you'll just have to wait until I'm ready to make your food. Like, you're just gonna have to wait, because there's a resentment that grew between the classes of people, and I think that was on purpose. But the problem with that is as the employee, as the store worker, the restaurant worker, that attitude is not good, because that is the exact attitude that is now leading those people that stayed at home and got paid to ask for the bot, to ask for the kiosk, to ask for that replacement and be okay with it. And those are the comments that come on and say, well, it's better than a person because the people suck. So there's a lot of moving parts to this whole thing as to why we're where we're at and how it's become accepted. And anyway. Yeah, I always thought Wendy's was better, but the customer service at Wendy's started to suck. The management, they didn't watch their management. Like if you look at Chick-fil-A, like they watch their management a lot closer. And they have higher standards for their employees. I don't understand why these other restaurants can't do that. I'll be right back. Drop this off. We're at $0 until I do this. We're 9:25. Let's see. Yeah, it was a big cultural shift, Dash for Freedom. Exactly. Yep. Everything dropped in quality. You know, I remember a couple years back. That's a Plaid, by the way. That Tesla we were just looking at. It's a Plaid. That's one of the quickest cars on the market. What's up, Javier? So, I remember it was a year or two ago or something. I was standing so I'll tell you two incidences that caused this thing. So one is Wendy's. It was a Wendy's, actually, in the small town that we were working at. You go in there, it would smell like herbs. You know, the guys didn't care about the business, you know, like whatever, this customer service. And I saw a guy one time go in there, try to order his food. He was from out of town, I think, passing through. Getting rid of the Plaid. Yeah, I know, right? The Plaid was cool, right? It was one of the only cool Tesla. It was the Plaid. Went in there, and one of the customers, the customer service was terrible, granted, and they, were ignoring everybody, right? And one guy got fed up with it, and he went up and he was like, he forgot my drink or something, and then one of the girls kind of gave him the look, the look up and down, like the up and down look, the head to toe and the shake of the head, and then you're just gonna have to wait. So they ended up finally giving this guy his drink. Well, he spilled it on purpose on the counter. All right, he spilled it on purpose. He just like, oops, because he was fed up. So then he became a dick. So he spilled the drink, right? So then the restaurant employees were like, oh, hell no, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And they were all just like, all these dudes with, their pants halfway down. It was crazy. It was really not a very good group of employees. That they weren't very well taken, well-disciplined group of employees. So this guy, he takes it, they, ignoring him. So he does that, spills the thing. He takes a pitcher, the water pitcher, goes and fills that up with drink, walks out, spills it on the ground, pours it on the ground and throws the pitcher on the ground. I'm getting my order, right? I'm just getting a Doordash order. So I somehow through this, I got my Doordash order and I'm outside. Do you know that 7 or 8 Wendy's employees come out running across the parking lot to jump this guy. Now, this guy was being a dick, but they started it. I did see that they started it too. And then they come across the 7 or 8 people to jump this guy. They were going to jump him and beat him up. But he raised his shirt up. I think he had something on board. I think he had, he was packing. And they quickly dispersed. They ran back in, they went back into the restaurant pretty quickly. But this whole situation is like, okay, so you go to Wendy's, they treat you like crap. Then you do probably something you shouldn't do either and kind of get into it and escalate it. And then 8 Wendy's employees come out to jump you. Right? And so that's the kind of stuff I was seeing. And then another incident, I was in Taco Bell, and this was also a couple years back. And there was an employee, or there was a, the employees ignoring the customers once again. And there was a guy in there who's a customer, and he was being very polite. I observed that he was not being like that other customer was that was just mentioned. He was taking it too much, like polite, being very polite about it. I would have left a long time ago. But they had this guy's money, and he was trying to there was a item that was missing, okay? And finally, when he was able to get their attention, going through this wreck right now, he was finally able to get their attention. You know what they told him? They said, well, you just have to wait. And it was the tone. Tonality is very important. The actual words you say are only a small percentage of your communication. You understand what I'm saying? So the way they said it said you, right? And this guy didn't get upset about it, but I remember just looking at 2 or 3 other people that were standing here, and I was like, I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm here to pick up a Doordash, but if they had talked to me like that, I wouldn't be eating here. This is, I was like, do you guys remember 5 years ago, before 2020, when this thing was, when you would go into a store and you would ask for, the food, and they gave you the food, and they had, it actually was fast food too. Fast food means you get it in 2 or 3 minutes. Not anymore. But it actually used to mean that, believe it or not. Do you remember? Some of the people in here remember that because you're not, 20 years or younger. If you're older than 20 years old, you remember a time when fast food was fast food, and now it's garbage food. It's not good to eat, but you get what I'm saying. It used to be, it's called that because I don't even know if they call it that anymore, but that's what it used to be, because they would make so much, they would make the burgers and they were ready to go. They could just grab a burger, grab a thing of fries and throw it in the bag, and boom, 2 minutes, you're out the door. 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes max. But, if they had to cook something fresh, but that went out the window, and people are sitting there waiting for the employee to tell them that they're the problem when they're the ones coming in and patronizing the store, giving them their money to, so all of this stuff, these attitudes, this is why we're where we're at. And it's sad because everybody's getting played. Everybody's getting played. The restaurant workers are getting played to think that they can have that kind of attitude to begin with. You wouldn't be able to get your food without me. You want to bet? That's a tech guy coming into your restaurant, and now he's thinking about solutions of how he's going to be able to get his food without you. He's going to develop a robot to do your job for you. You just made him make that decision, and now he's going to do that, and it's probably going to happen, and it sucks. But that's how it is. All right, we got another order coming in. Jersey Mike's 525, 2.6 miles. We're going to take that. So I went a little rant there, but, this is stuff that I've observed over the years, and And I've been in these restaurants, like I'm intimately like aware of what's going on with it. I've worked in pizza shops, like a lot of pizza shops. Like I know what happens on the other side of the counter, but it's never been as bad as it was after 2020. The way that people behave towards one another because of the resentment. Well, you're getting paid, you know, you're a tech guy and you get to sit at your house on your couch and hang out on the laptop and work and get paid to stay home. We have to come out here and work. So now you're here. I've got this little bit of power. You're just going to have to wait for your crunch wrap. You know? So then the tech guy goes home and he's like starting to develop schematics on how to build a robot. Like it just like, well, screw this kid. We don't need these people. I'll build something to do their job for them, like to get them out of the equation because I don't like they're problematic. Like, and then a lot of people will actually go for it because of that too, because they've been treated badly. So it's just an issue. We'll talk about this more, like, you know, on the other channel and stuff. But okay, that light's turning red, so I'm gonna go ahead and go right and go into this way. What's up, Zay? How's it going? Oh man, sorry to hear about the back pain. A robot can make the fries, and that's the sad thing about it, is a lot of these things, they really can be replaced. Not to say that you're really losing a lot not making $10 an hour at McDonald's. Like, I mean, I get like that's not even really that good of a job, but it's like, where are you gonna go then if you don't even have that to start with? Yeah. So they did this by making people whoever they is, see as peasants. They inflated those people's egos to where they behaved badly, knowing that it would make everybody want to get rid of them, which plays into their hands, their hands, whoever. You get what I'm saying. Tech giants, whatever. And yeah, now you got Dot. You got Aaron chasing Dot down the road. Our replacement, Doordasher, taking long deliveries for no tips. And you get people used to not getting a tip. You think they're going to want to go back? You get people used to not tipping. They're not going to want to go back. They're never going to want to go back to having to tip a person. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to let you guys discuss. I'm going to go grab this order. All right, I got out of that order. We got a Papa John's coming in, 657 for 4 miles. I'm gonna go take that. That order was taking way too long, and it wasn't ready yet. I mean, it wasn't even started yet, and they have like a line of people, and they're gonna make the food for the people that are coming in the door first. And so I got a worry-free unassigned, and I took it. So then we got this Papa John's. We're just gonna go over there. It's gonna be much better. Come on, guys. All right. Yeah. That wasn't gonna work, man. That wasn't working. I could see that was gonna be like a 10-minute wait. And we did wait on that McDonald's, but that was a $9 order, or $9.50. This was a 5 for 3 miles. So anyway, so if you stopped in, thanks for being here. I don't know who I missed. So we got Barbie, we got Claudia. What's up, Claudia? Heather's here. Heather's been here, I think. Layla. Likes, cool. Appreciate it. All right, guys. So yeah, I could tell that was not, the bread wasn't cut for the order, nothing, and it said it was ready at 1:01. It would be ready at 1:01. It's already like 1:05 now. Yeah. So yeah. Just for the sake of making things happen the right way. They gave me the worry-free unassigned. You got to take it. So hope everybody's doing good today. Once again, we're doing probably until about 6. I got to go to my daughter's basketball game at 7. So we'll see how it goes. I've only done 3 orders today. Wow, Heather. Yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna get out and do, I'm gonna get out early and do like a full, the full day, and then I'm like, I'm gonna make $200 today, and then my wife reminded me, she was like, yeah, so got a game at 7. I was like, oh, okay, so I'll probably make like $120 at the most, but that's okay. We'll see. I'm just thankful that I could stop working, go to the game, and then get back out and work some more. I'm not streaming my daughter's game, Stacy. I don't put my kids online whatsoever for their security. They're too young to make that decision, and I'm gonna not make the decision to put them out there. They get older, they can decide if they want to do that or not. Oh yeah, what did we come up with? So we were thinking about traveling, right? And we were thinking about she was talking about going there's a couple places in Tennessee, stuff like that. By the way, we were married in Tennessee. That's like, we a lot of those places mean something to us, but there was some places we wanted to explore, right? And she was like, well, you could go out in different markets, like when the kids are napping and stuff, and go a Doordash for a couple of hours. And I was like, well, yeah, but we'd have the van. It would be like a minivan. But I was like, well, the minivan makes like 20 miles per gallon. which isn't bad. Like, I was like, it's possible. So I thought about it and I was like, dude, it's actually possible to do. Wait. Oh yeah. It's actually possible to do if we do go on a trip to just dash in that market, I guess, right? It'd be kind of different, right? And it would be interesting because these would be places I don't know. I don't think you have to call and change the area, Maverick. Aaron would know this. Aaron, if you're here, do you have to call and change the area? I know I can dash anywhere in my state. I know that. Because I've done it. So I don't think it would be any different. I think I would turn the app on, and the zones would be there, and I would just dash, I think. Pretty sure I could dash anywhere I want. So, no, you just switch zones. Yeah, there you go, dude. See, so I think it's possible, guys, for me to actually like help pay for our vacations. Not vacations, but at least travels. Since my family's homeschooled, but kids are homeschooled, we can take our work. And while they do their schoolwork in like a Airbnb or whatever somewhere, we can go out and dash for 3 or 4 hours and like pay for dinner. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, what do you guys think of that? Would y'all be down for that? And what that would mean is I'm dashing in markets I've never dashed in, though. It'd be kind of like exploring and stuff. I don't think you have to call, Stacy. I think you could just do it anywhere, anytime. So, I'm down with that. I'm down for that, dude. Just a couple relaxed dash. It could get a little hairy not knowing the area, but I'm an explorer at heart. I actually like new areas. I dash in different zones sometimes just for fun. So this would be very similar. This would be a way I could still earn money to afford going places. Well, Dan, I would probably just take the van. I mean, I know it's not ideal, but I would probably just take whatever we're driving at the time, and I just won't deduct the mileage for the taxes on those miles or whatever because it's a different vehicle. Anyway, let me go get this pizza. Let's see. Yeah, I know you're saying you can travel vlog and pay expenses with just Doordash. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Ben. That's kind of what, and then show my family like places that are maybe not that far away, but like, you know, a different town over or like a state over, up or down. I wouldn't want to go too far at first until we tried it out. Claudia says come to Colorado. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dan. So since we homeschool, we can go places on weekdays when, you know, there's not a big crowd. I can go work. It won't be crazy like Friday nights in the cities. So I want to learn. If I'm going to learn a market, I'm going to do it either at like midnight or later. or on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, thing like that. Like, you know, when it's slow enough for me to actually explore the market without the hindrance of like crazy traffic. But yeah, that was my concern about traveling to some places she wanted to go, and I was like, well, the problem is I'm not gonna be able to, like, if I'm gone for like a week, I'm not gonna be earning anything on YouTube. I'm not gonna be earning anything on Doordash, and it's like our earnings will kind of stagnate a little bit, you know. And that's gonna be tough because we ain't loaded like that, you know what I mean? We're not. So anyway, we're trying to figure out how to be creative, kind of like we like to do, right? Be creative and think outside the box. And I don't mind mileage, Ben. I don't care about mileage. We'll buy another car. Like we buy cheap car. Like her van was like $5,000. Like it's a great van though. And like, so the thing is, you keep making enough money, you can buy another vehicle. Like it's not that big of a deal because we're not making payments. That's the power I've tried to explain to you guys about buying like older cars. You're not making payments on a car. I can buy a car for 2 or 3 months of your payments. Like if a car lasts 3 or 4 months, and it'll last longer than that, you know. I've gotten years out of every one of our cars. But what I'm saying, my whole point is like, I do things a little bit different. I'm not worried about the mileage. Mileage is not a problem for me. I don't buy vehicles that get devalued very, very much beyond where they already are. Yeah, the more you drive, the more things break. Have you seen my channel? I fix things. Like that's what I do. I fix cars. So it's not a big deal for me, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm in a unique position to take advantage of high mileage vehicles. I can scrap my wife's van if it has to be scrapped and buy another one. I can do the same thing with this car because I don't make payments. And that's the power of not buying new cars. If I want to get like all right, we'll ride in like a early 2000s Cadillac. We just want to ride good for this next 6 months. I just go buy one. The car makes it 6 months. I can just sell it and buy another one. Like it's so powerful not buying new cars that even a broke person like me, and I'm not saying I'm broke, but yeah, we're not like Mr. Moneybags like over here. I'm working for every dollar, paying every bill, like, and that's even I can do that because it's like, that's how drastically, like 100 times difference it is. I try to explain this, like, it is so different. That's why we eat at home. You know, that's why I go get my groceries and eat at home. I don't buy when I'm out. I save $15 a day not eating. If you guys notice, we don't ever stop for food. Like, I save $15 a day doing that. Every day. Like that goes to the grocery bill, and then we can get better food, and we have really healthy food. And my wife and kids eat the 3 meals. I eat 2. And and I could brown bag it. That's true. I could also bring my food, but still saving $15 a day. I don't buy coffees when I'm out. You know, we just make coffee. Like, in fact, I'm looking at an actual coffee maker that we could put in the van. Like, you guys might think that's crazy, but if you go to Starbucks enough, you'll realize, like, okay, you know, if I can buy $100 coffee maker that goes in the van, that I can make my own coffee for my wife and I when we're traveling, and we don't have to go to Starbucks. You know, if I go to Starbucks and both of us have to spend, you know, $12 or so for coffee or whatever, or more, that it's only 10 trips to Starbucks to pay for that coffee maker. It's going to pay for itself. Like, even less probably after taxes. Isn't that crazy? But that's powerful. So, you know, that's why we like to stay at places that have a kitchen too when we go travel, because we take that time. This is the one, yeah. And we actually get groceries and just make food. What do you cook at home? My wife, I don't cook much at home. My wife does all the cooking, but she cooks great stuff. She cooks like Indian food, Italian food, like all kinds of different, like she comes up, dude, she does all this research about how to make all this food and how to do it like smart, where it doesn't cost a ton of money. And she's really good at putting together the meal plans. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm not a minimalist read. Actually, I have too much stuff. I probably need to be more of minimalist. I don't really follow Dave Ramsey. It's 450 for 4. Just gonna take that. I don't really follow Dave Ramsey, Albert, but I have listened to him, and it makes sense what he says a lot of times. It's already side business and necessary to survive right now. Yeah, it is, Crystal. It is. Divorce with no kids, so my next car will be a nice one. Sometimes we have to treat ourselves. Yeah. I hear that, Peter. I understand that. I'm just not in that place right now. I have kids and I'm not divorced, so I have a whole lot of responsibilities. Coffee grinder grinds the beans the proper way. Saves so much money. Yep. RVs. Debt-free. Can we get a debt-free scream? I have listened to back when the radio, like when I actually listened to the radio, I would listen to Dave Ramsey's song. And but I come up with my ideas based on a lot of different things, not just like Dave Ramsey or whatever. It's life experience. Like, I have friends that are still paying off student loan debts, you know, and I have a friend right now that's doing like gig work, but has a $750 payment on a car, and she has to work so much harder than I do to pay off the car. And so I see these things like in life, like I see it, and I'm like, I put one together and get two. Like, dang, I don't want to be in that. Like, that sucks. So I'm trying my best not to. But I mean, of course, I started with pretty much zero in my 30s. I don't have any money built up from my 20s at all. Started from zero in my 30s. So I'm having to do this struggle thing, this beginning building thing. And that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm live streaming and I'm Doordashing every day and like all this stuff. having to get to that point. So there's a level of sacrifice that I'm doing now because it's going to afford me to be able to do things in the future here that I'm trying to do. So yeah, so the traveling thing, I mean, I think we could probably pull it off, man. So we might go to some different cities, and also this will give me, like, I might do some exploring videos while I'm there too. That would be separate videos, so we could live stream some of the dashing, and then I could, if there's any nice, like, if there's any nice tourist type stuff, or like, not tourist, but what I'm talking about is like landmarks, I guess you could say, that are in those areas. I might film those as well for you guys, and probably just put it on this channel. I mean, I don't know if I'd probably, why create a whole new channel? Yeah, I drove during the pandemic. I mean, I've driven through my whole life, like different jobs, but yeah, I kind of stopped rideshare like right at the beginning of that. It was kind of perfect timing. And I was also working with a buddy's pizza shop I was working at, and so it worked out perfectly. When I would close up the shop, I would just go out, and I did overnight Doordashing. So I think the reason I haven't gotten into trucking is because I like to do so many other things, like the things on eBay and stuff. And I didn't want to take away from my ability to expand into those areas. And also family. Dash for Freedom has a good point. To be around my family. We're talking about travel, you know, and I'm doing this in the context of how can I get my family to see the world, but also I have to work because we don't have, you know, those level of reserves and cash flows built up. I have to live stream to I have to be like live streaming for the live streaming to be effective for me, right? Once you stop, it doesn't really do so good. You know, same thing with Doordash. You have to be Doordash. So right now, unfortunately, I have a lot of things that I have to be actively managing. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, how's a way that I can actively manage this on the road? Maybe not to a lesser degree, maybe not like 10 hours a day, but maybe I go out while they're doing their schoolwork. I go out for 2 hours and I dash, and I find a cool area, you know, that I want to explore, and then I go explore that and make a little video on the GoPro. So they'll have a live stream and a video from that, you know, and kind of like help keep the costs down, essentially, or like take care of it. All right, I'll be right back. Grab my bag. You should have this done. We're not very busy. I am back. Dan loves the AI. Well, he's probably not wrong. Probably not wrong. All right, this isn't a big money order. None of these are. I'm just taking as many as I can today, kind of building up the stats a little bit. They are striving to remove the human labor element. Dan, you should have watched Aaron's video last night because he chased one of those robots. He was following one of those delivery robots that Doordash has out in Arizona. Which is interesting. I don't think they're anywhere close. Just as a very experienced delivery driver of all types of deliveries, I don't think that they're ready. But it is interesting that they are testing it and pushing it. And that thing went like multiple miles on its own, taking turns, stop signs, stop lights, left hand, right hand turns, all that stuff, all the way to the customer. So I don't think that particular robot model is going to take the place of a driver, but they are training it, and that's not nothing. They're going to use that data for something. They're not doing that for nothing. They're not putting all that money up for no reason. I don't want to believe that, but I'm not. I have to be realistic. Yeah, they do now, Aaron, until they train the restaurants to do what they want, just like they train the restaurants to deal with the Doordash drivers. What's up, C. Kelly? I don't like it any more than anybody else, but now they're going to have a hard time with some of my orders that I get out here. They're highway. You're not going to be able to do highway, but it'll work local. You ever heard the term 15-minute city? Well, if they make all city areas 15-minute city areas, then within that 15-minute city area, these bots will work. That's the whole idea. That's the plan. And yeah, so they use the Doordash employee to load the... I didn't see the end of the stream, Aaron. I had to get some sleep. But they're not setting up for today's infrastructure. They're setting up for tomorrow's infrastructure. So that might not affect people who are going to retire soon, but it will affect the generations, 2 generations down the line. Whatever the WEF or whatever they want, the direction they want things to go in is the direction the government subsidies will drive things into. So if that's AI, if that's robotics, if that's them replacing delivery drivers, that's where the money will go, and that's where the results will go too, will come from. Yep, your son, Aaron, and mine, and my daughters will be affected by all of that. So it's that's why I'm watching it. I'm trying to see where do we pivot? What do we do? What is the deal here? What is the play? I don't know, but what's up, Cloud Seeds? We're watching it. That's all I can do, and be ready to pivot. Well, the food cost increase is not just a food cost increase, it's a control mechanism. People need a certain amount of things. In today's we need food, we need water, right? We need electricity. Well, guess what? They're electric cars, right? Let's all drive electric cars. Okay, now you have a need for electricity. Guess what's going to happen to the electricity prices? They're going to go up. They're going to go up. Oh, I'm saving so much money driving my electric car for about 5 years. And then that price is going to double, and then it's going to double again, and then it's going to double again. Oh, I guess I'll go buy a gasoline car. No, we banned those. Only military and law enforcement are allowed to have those. You have to have the electric car. You're tied into those electric prices. We need AI for this, that, and the other. Yep, that's the electrical grid. It's going to be taxed. They're going to have to build a new, facility that's going to cost more. It's all going to go into the electric prices. Your price for electric is going to go up completely. And so that's the deal. And that's also another level of control, isn't it? Because it's okay, you got an electric car. It's controlled by a computer. It can be turned off remotely. It observes every single thing that you do. It observes everybody else too. So anyway, this is the flock cameras, ring cameras, all that. It's all the same thing. Hey, R32 Skyline, dude. We just passed the R32 Skyline. Sweet. Big fan of those cars. Yeah, it's already going up, but wait till you see what happens in the next 10 years. As far as the price increases on electric. I think this is our stop here. Be right back, guys. Go drop this off. Well, solar power for mass energy production is not gonna work, but for singular, for a home, for an individual who can afford it, can set himself up for success using solar. But I don't think it works large scale. That order was all base pay, 0 tip. Yeah, I mean, solar is evolving, but I don't know that it'll ever be what people imagine it will be. Not in the near future. Not before your electric bills are tripled, quadrupled. I'm not saying this to complain. I'm just saying, like, I'm actually being aware so that I can live the best life I can live. But yeah, I like the idea of solar for your house, you know, maybe even for your water heating, all that stuff. I think it's great. It's pretty good, man. Pretty good. That's an example of how somebody who has a relative amount of wealth enough to make the decision to solarify their house, essentially. Create a battery wall or whatever. They will be better off, obviously, in this environment. High electric bills. In fact, they'll be a producer of electricity and might even get paid for it. But everybody else, not everybody's going to afford that, so they're going to be stuck under those electrical bills. This is why being aware is important, I think. In my mind, it's like seeing this thing coming. Okay, if you're in a position to do it, might not be a bad idea to create a solar to get a situation. Now you have to have good access to the sun. If you have trees everywhere, it's not going to work, you know. But yeah, so this delivery we just took, it was a little $4.50 because I'm trying to take just about everything today. It was all base pay, no tip, no cash tip. Hand it to me, order. What's up, T-Gun? How's it going? Yeah, Layla, I'm taking a lot of orders today. I'm just trying to. We had a Starbucks, $5.25 for 3 miles. It's probably about 2 miles to the store. Taking that, 2.3 to the store. I'm trying to increase my stats a little bit. Yeah, I got it up to above 50, Stacy. So it was like low 40. It was about 40%. I'm above 50 now. So yesterday helped a lot. I took those longer orders, but I only spent about $4 more in gas. Still made $200 in far less time than normal. So, you know, I think people overestimate how much the extra mileage cost. Wow. Not 50 base pay for Aaron. Look at the key truck. Those things are smart. Yeah, taking trash orders today, Maverick. we'll see how it works out. It's a beautiful day here. It's like the sky is just, this is awesome. It's nice to see a blue sky with actual clouds that are actual, like regular clouds. They actually look natural. Yeah, we had lots of clouds yesterday. It was rain, dude. Yesterday was, the rain was crazy. Dash for freedom. Yeah, Dash for freedom. I don't know if you were here when I said this one time. I explained it, but I one time those line clouds, those fake clouds, you know, the lines, the rows. Me and a buddy drove like 2.5 hours straight from the coast inland, and for the entire trip, the sky was completely blanketed with those clouds one day. It was surreal. And it was like they were 3D printed. It was just like perfect little rows. Like straight rows all the way across the sky. It was insane. Yeah. And we commented about, we couldn't help but comment about it. Like look at these symmetrical like clouds. What is this? Didn't see this growing up. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing with them, but they're obviously doing something. You could use Starlink, Layla, or you could use Starlink or just a hotspot, like from the phone. But you have to have a good data plan if you're gonna do that. Yeah, I know. They try to gaslight you a little bit, right? The data plan on the phone is probably gonna be cheaper than the Starlink, Layla. So that's something to consider. The Starlink, my Starlink, and the mobile one is gonna be $165, so it's quite pricey. I justified getting it because YouTube is basically paying for it, and I'm gonna use it for YouTube purposes. Like when we go to the mountains and stuff, I'm gonna throw it on top of the van, and so it's also for my family so that we're prepared in case we don't have mobile service. But I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. Got the order. She was training a new employee on how to pack these up. So, what's up, Gara? Government's gonna buy out Starlink for more revenue. Maybe. I don't know. I think the satellite stuff is gonna be pretty common. I think the Starlink satellites, they'll probably start outsourcing, like where other companies can. Remember the towers, the cell phone towers, and then they started like certain companies would use another certain company's transmitters or whatever. I think they'll probably do that with the satellites eventually, and other companies will be able to use them if they don't already. All right, let me see here. 3 minutes. All right, cool. Yeah. Where'd you find a Starlink for 50? I had to pay 200 for mine. What's up, Governor Sam Houston? How's it going? Thank you for the positive vibes and the thumbs up. It's gonna be a pretty quick hitter here. It's actually a good order. Oh man, that sucks. I just paid 200 for mine. Oh, you're talking about 50 a month. Yeah, that's not an unlimited plan. Yeah. It's 165 for the unlimited. Thank you. Somebody mentioned that. It's 50 for it's a limited plan. You only get a certain amount of data. I guess if you're using it for emergency purposes, the 50 could be good. If I find that I'm not using my Starlink enough, then I'll do that. I'll just downgrade to the 50 just to have it. What's up, Sam? Yeah, just for schoolwork. Probably be all right with a hotspot or a second phone. Even you could even get a second phone and use that as a hotspot / phone for the laptop. Probably would work. They're supposed to meet me at the entrance of this building. I think I still have to park and kind of walk in. The parking lot is a little bit far away from the building, so we're gonna see what we find here. Meet you at the entrance. I need to park like right here. Actually, I could park up here. Yeah, I think I can park right here. Actually, don't have to park at all, I think. Hey, you're waiting on the order, right?
Yeah. Great. Thank you.
All right, got it. We got the order. Playing music over there. Dip out quick. All right, we got an order coming in. Ton noodle. Gosh, man, $3.50 for 2 miles. I hate that. I'm gonna take it. Adding it to the stack, dude. I'm taking like everything today. I can hear all the YouTube DoorDash people screaming, "No, don't take it." I am, dude. I'm taking like everything right now that I can. Everything that I can. it's not like 10 miles or something. Short hitters, like, I'm gonna stack these up. So I'm at $25 so far. So pretty bad hourly. What's up, Jeffrey Miller? How's it going? Cereal Fiber, how's it going? If I missed you and you came in, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to platinum. That's kind of what I'm doing. So I'm taking some of these quick hitter orders. Do you know Justin Bieber? No, I do not. Okay. Take everywhere. Well, I'm not taking everywhere. If it's like 10 miles or something, those are the ones I have to not take. But DoorDash does this weird thing where you get some momentum sometimes too. And you get some good orders start coming in after you've taken a lot of orders. Like, you get good stats for the day. I don't like it. I don't think it's good, but it's how it works. Say the order's ready for pickup too. So that's good. If we could get out of this parking lot, that would be the great thing about it, was if we could just get out of the parking lot. Let's go out of the parking lot, guys. Just go. If you can't go left, go right and make a U-turn. What are you doing? You could have gone. The truck in front of this RAV4 is not going. I don't understand. We got like a bunch of cars behind us. Come on, dude. You gotta take the risk. You gotta just hit the gas, man. Just go. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't do any good, Reed. I learned that. Like, the horn probably make them stop. Somebody honked the horn at me the other day and I slowed down. So I was going through a parking lot. Yeah, I know there's another car in front. That was the car I was referring to. Jeff. They were going left. We were going right. You spelled platinum wrong. You spelled belt wrong. Sharing the channel, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. All right, let's go see if we can get this order out of here pretty quick and get it delivered. Where are we going? We're going everywhere and nowhere. Okay, let's see if there's a parking spot back here. Hopefully there is. Yeah, we're gonna park next to the Cadillac. The Cadillac. Platinum. Platinum. That's why most people just say plat, because they... Jojo, what's up? I'll be right... What's up, Dave? I'm about to go pick up this order at the Ton Noodle. I'll be right back. All right, that was ready. It's the good thing about less desirable orders. They're usually ready pretty quick. Yeah, I don't really do panels. All right, burn in direction. All right, cool. All right, cool. We'll just go up here. I don't really do panels. It's not really my style. Four orders in progress. Yeah, one. Drop one, get another. Interesting. Having multiple orders on board, Tom, that, like, am I kind of correctly interpreting that you have multiple orders on board and then you drop one off, you get another one while you still have the other ones on board? That was happening to me the other day. I would always have 2 deliveries in the car and they were sending me on another one before I could get the other one, the first one delivered. So then I would go deliver the second one and pick up the third one and then go deliver the whatever. Yeah, interesting. I call that rapid fire orders. I made a video about that one day because I was so, like, kind of baffled by what was going on. I was like, have you guys had this happen? I was like, dude, it's good. It seems good for the money, like, but it's also like, I don't know, like, if it's good for the customer necessarily, if the food staying warm. I'm not sure, you know, with the stop offs and. But it seems to make the money go up faster, so there's that. So we got 5 minutes, 1.8 miles till this drop off. Philippines, we use Grab for delivery. Using motorcycles. Yeah, you guys use a lot of motorcycles down there. Doing these rapid fire orders. Yeah. Yeah, it does make it harder to log the numbers and stuff in each individual delivery. You'll have to upgrade your systems, Tom. What's up, Jeff? We're out here. We're back at it. I'm only out here for about 4 more hours right now because my daughter has a game, so I got to go up north. And then I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it, but I'll be up north. It's going to be really slow. I don't know if I'll live stream that. Dave coming in with the $10. Dave, thank you very much for the support. I'm not just being funny, Tom. You're going to have to upgrade your systems. It looks like, right? Thanks, Dave. I got a big internet fist bump coming your way, dude. I always appreciate the support. And Dave helps keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine just as much as anybody. So big shout out. Jeff, it's a basketball game. Basketball. So that'll be at 7. I gotta end probably up here around 6 so that I can get going out there. And then after the game, I will probably turn the app on in that area, but it's hit or miss. It could be really good. It could be really bad. I don't know if it'll be worth live streaming. So once we get to the end of this live stream, we'll kind of come up with a consensus. Usually that's what we do. If people are feeling it. A lot of times people are like, yeah, dude, just come back on for an hour. I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'll just, listen to music or something. Dave, much appreciated. This is the big internet fist bump that was coming your way right there. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for always being supportive. And I'll just take that as a hint to just keep the wheels rolling. So that's what we're going to do. My basketball moves, Leslie? I'm not that good. I did play in school. I was better at baseball, though. But I did play basketball. I wasn't terrible. I'm not terrible at basketball. I'd like to play a pickup game one time. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Dude, it's been so long. Like, I had a buddy that it's been, I think the last time I even played a pickup game was down at, like, I had a buddy that was stationed at Camp Lejeune. And we would go down, we would go down and visit him or whatever and hang out, and we would always go play basketball. My man, OG Sean White, this is for your support of me growing my channel and advice. Appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you too, Sean. You the man. Appreciate it. Big internet fist bump. And dude, I hope it's been helpful. That is my hope, man. But I think you got what it takes as well. So there's that. And we'll keep the wheels rolling over here. Hopefully we got the wheels rolling over at your place too. So good stuff I see over there. Good stuff. John against Aaron or Sean in basketball? I'd be down. I'd be down. Are you guys down? They want to see a pickup game with the gig tubers. I guess I'll just say that. Sean coming in with the man OG Sean White coming in with the excuses. He'll play. I'll play baseball, Sean. I'll play baseball too. Let's go. I'm down with that, dude. I like baseball. Thing is, we need like more people for baseball. It's not as easy just to do a pickup game. But I'll see if I can strike Sean out. How about that? I haven't pitched in years. I'll see if I can strike him out. He won't know whether it's the fastball or the old curveball. He's short, so strike zone's a little smaller. It's gonna be tough. Probably hit him with the fastball first. His reflexes will have to get caught up. He'll probably foul that one off the first base side. Then once he gets calibrated, well, I can't give up all my secrets. I'm not even that good of a pitcher. I only pitched a little bit. I pitched a few games. I pitched several games, though. The definition of white men can't jump. So I've played almost every position except for catcher over the years when I was younger. It depended on which team I was playing on and what caliber the team was. Because I played like rec league and school ball, varsity and junior varsity. So all different calibers of, team. All right, so I'm just gonna park right here, I think. I'll be right back. Let's see. Which side of the? I think it's on that side. I gotta go to the right side. Be right back. Let's see. David had the rapid fire last night. Sean says, please step to John and me. Pitch through high school. Best pitch was beanball. The beanball. Typo negative went over to Sean's. Came over and garnered some attention. Alright, let's get out of here. We're searching for orders with our gold status. Searching for orders. We're only at $25, by the way. Oh no, $29 and some change. We're at about 15 an hour right now. Man, it's nice out here today. You noticed earlier, I'm not wearing a coat. It's 53 degrees. The money is calling my name. I think so, hopefully. We'll see, dude. Center field. Pitched. Center field, shortstop, second, pitched. And when Older played, my nickname was Scoops because I did not let the ball by me in the dirt on a throw to first. Nice. What's up, De Leon? Yeah, I played outfield when I would go and like play varsity when I was younger. I was one of the younger varsity players. Like, I actually played on both teams, the junior varsity and the varsity. And then I have played first base before. I've pitched, and I have played third base before. I think that they've had me at shortstop before as well. But I'm a tall guy, but I also pitched. In rec league, I'd pitched like more often. In school, I was like a backup option for pitching. You know, I could just come in and throw some fastballs. Come on. It's a green light. Pretty much. I mean, I had like a fastball and a curveball basically. Like it was one or the other. So I'm not too creative, like, but I had fun doing that. I actually had fun playing outfield, man. I used to love just running and catching the ball. Like, I don't know, dude. And I had a pretty good arm, so I could throw it all the way into home, you know, pretty good if I had to. So I enjoyed that. But yeah, when I was in rec league, they would just put me like wherever I was needed the most. Like, it was different in rec. They were like, oh, you're a school ball player? Like, we need you here. Like, you need to do that. Like, can you pitch? Like, you know. So I loved that because I was able to just do whatever I wanted to do. And then I don't have my stats, like I don't remember my stats, but I'm pretty sure I was usually like in the like 350 range, like pretty solid hitter. Okay, let's see. We got a McDonald's. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna take it. It's $4 for 1 mile. $100+ for Braves ticket. Yeah, I haven't seen the Braves since like mid 90s. I was a kid. It was the coolest thing to me at the time. Chipper Jones, Aaron Jones, or I think, yeah, is it Aaron Jones? I think they hit the same name. Gosh, now I can't remember. Greg Maddux. So many good players, man. Glavin. Dude, when you're driving, you hear some honk the horn. I thought I was doing something wrong. Yeah, that was me honking the horn. Yeah, Chipper Jones was like my favorite player, dude. So it was so cool to go like actually see him, dude. Back then. Yep. Javier Lopez was the catcher. Rockies tickets are like $5. Oh man, that's a low blow to somebody out there. Have I ever delivered to a billionaire? I don't know. How would I know? That's a crazy question. All right, we're getting all these low paid orders right now, man. But I'm just kind of taking them because I figured I'd take this part of the day to build my stats up. You know what I mean? Alright. Yeah, I thought that because it was a trash order that this might be like ready already, you know what I mean? Sometimes, I don't know, I've noticed that with orders that are less desirable, usually they're ready because they have to sit for a while, nobody wants them, but it was not ready, in fact, so let me just, yeah, let's go deliver it, I guess. What's up, Green? You talking about Jeff? A builder out in front of a billionaire or something? Probably, I'm sure I've probably delivered to a billionaire. There's no way to know. Alright. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm just driving, you know. Just doing the thing. Orders are, you know, all mostly low-paying orders. I'm kind of just taking them, trying to build my acceptance rate up. Just chilling with you guys. You know, just doing the thing. Nope. Over here. I want to be over here. What's up, Darren? How's it going? We got 205 people in the house, 183. If you hit the like button, I appreciate you did that. Thank you. You guys are awesome for that. Yeah, I'm going to try to do that, Nine or Faithful. I don't want to be in the in-between. Either be platinum or just go all the way down to cherry picker. You hit the like button. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so let's see. This one's on the 4th floor, so I'll get my exercise, a little bit of exercise in. It's a nice day. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day out. It's not cold. It's in the 50s. Well, I have a heads-up display, so I'm always looking at the road. Raleigh, North Carolina. All right, let me get this delivered. I gotta go. I think I gotta go to the left-hand side. Hey, you're in Henderson? Oh, nice. I've been to Henderson many, many times. Many, many times. It's one of the places I've played baseball before, actually. Speaking of baseball. All right, let me go hop up these stairs to the 4th floor, and I'll be right back. All right, we got our first decline of the day. $2 order. So we're declining that. It was like 225 for 2.5 miles. What's up, Bessie's cool? How's it going? Welcome in. Let's see. Yeah. 63 out. Nice. Sweet. So yeah, I declined that one. Declined that order. I'll go look at my ratings real quick. See how far we are from. We're at 84 points. I wonder if I can dispute another late rating. Let's see. They did exclude that. All right. I wonder if I'm platinum now. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this, guys. I don't know if it's going to make much difference, but look at that. And we got an order I really don't want to take. So hold on. I'm going to decline that. 725 for 4.3 miles is not bad, but the 2 orders and 2 drop-offs thing makes it not worth it. So I'm declining that. But it looks like we're still platinum. So hey, there it is, dude. I was going to show you. Platinum. And 85 points. We're barely in there. Yeah, it's a base pay. No, I'm not back to gold. My acceptance rate is pretty good. Wasn't the problem at the moment. It was the problem before, but I've got to that. That's why I took all those orders yesterday and today. It's not the problem anymore. So I've got to work on these on-time ratings. So let's see if I can dispute another one and get us a little bit further into the... Yep, I got another one disputed. All right, let me try another one and see if we can get our ratings a little higher. Hollow, what's up? Hollow, how are you doing? 6448 is in the house. Let's go, dude. It's a good day now. Let's see. Late ratings. Let's try that. 85 is platinum. Jeff. Submit. Okay, that one wasn't accepted, so I need to do about 10 more deliveries. All right, so we are platinum now, though. For how long? Who knows? We're at 86 points out of 100 right now, actually. So I can probably... It's not acceptance rate. It's Niner. It's the total. I'll show you guys. While we're waiting on an order, I'll show you. Ratings. Okay. I'll show you real quick. So this is the deal. Platinum. And it's 86 points. But it has to do with that. 30 points are acceptance, 15 are completion rate, 30 are on time, quality, customer service, all those things. I'm gonna take that one. It's a little quick hitter, hopefully. So we'll actually just accept that. Let's do it. There's a Tesla YouTuber who lives off Ebenezer Church. Oh, really? Huh. That's cool. We'll have to check that out. You don't remember his name, though, so I can't figure out who he is. If you figure it out, let me know, Jeff. I think it's not good that people know where he lives, though. He should be careful about that. Who's Kyle O'Connor? Why do you keep saying that? Oh, shit. Oh. Shit, dude. Sorry. Sorry, Tesla John. Hold on a second. Dang it. My bad, dude. Right on. Yeah, dude, my bad, Tesla John, if you're there. I think you're timed out, but just hang in there. Because you said the same thing like 5 times, so I think that's why you got timed out. But I'll see what I can do. Go to this McDonald's up here. So I'll look up Kyle O'Connor in a minute. Auto spec. Yeah, it's a mistake. So many deliveries from this McDonald's. I know, right? I have my own parking spot. No, it's fine. It's this one. What's up, Hodgeways? How's it going, man? Doing good. I'm about to go in here and pick up an order real quick, though. I hope you're doing well. From across the pond. All right, let me get in here and see if this order is ready. Alright. I'm back. And Zay is back as well. Art's here too, and it's supposed to snow there over 3 hours. Well, in about 3 hours. Nice. You got finally getting the snow you wanted. So alright, so let's go. Let's take this delivery here. They're just a little bit behind on every delivery so far at this McDonald's. It's like okay, there we go. We're on our way. 3 minutes. It's only 0.8 miles to the drop-off here. Doing food delivery better than working a regular job, you tell? That's a question that, it's really going to be a different answer for everybody, Barbie. It depends on what you're looking to do and why you're doing it. And, for me, I like it because I can build my YouTube channels and I can sell things on eBay and I can spend time with my family if I need to, or, things like that. So for me, I like it, but there's a lot of other responsibilities that come with not having a regular job as well that some people may not want to take upon themselves. They want the job to just spoon feed everything for them. So for some people, that's going to be a good thing. I mean, a good regular job is a good thing. No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, I can choose my hours, but the truth is if I want to make a certain amount of money, I'm going to be working a lot of the hours anyway. I work I think last week we did, I can't remember how many hours, 67 hours or something. I can't remember. Last night we looked at the numbers. The end of last night's stream, if you want to see the weekly total. Did 1,349 in the week. And I think it was in the 60s, the hours. I can't remember, dude. I just do it. I do it and then I move on. I'm trying not to retain too much information. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful, Zay. Don't wanna hurt yourself, that's for sure. So this is the place. I just gotta find the apartment. So I'll be right back. Get this done. All right. So we got a Moe's 425 for 6 miles. We're going to decline that one. Acceptance rate's at 55%. That's pretty good. Is there a reference? A preference as to what kind of tip you prefer? I mean, I like cash tips. But that's not going to happen most of the time. And I wouldn't know I was going to get a cash tip, and I might not take the order if the tip wasn't on it already. Car I'm getting is going to feel like a Hot Wheels toy. What are you getting? What kind of cars are you getting? What kind of car are you getting? I got an order coming in here. Taco Bell, $5.25 for 4.9. I also don't want to take that. You decline. So hopefully we'll get some better orders coming in. Taking my charity runs for the day, so there's a lot of geese in this neighborhood. I need to get my hourly back up. I'm only at $32. It's really bad. $5.50 for 10 miles. Guacasa gonna decline that. So here we go. They're gonna start giving the trash orders. That's okay. We're just not gonna take too many. Lime green spark with a 5-speed. Oh yeah, you were telling me you're getting a 5-speed spark. Yep. That's right, Leslie. So I don't expect my hourly to look good today at all, but what's up, ATA? What's up? We're just gonna make whatever we can before the game, and then we'll come out after the game and try to do something. Even if we get just a couple orders over there in that market. Oh, let's see what we got. Oh boy, what do we got? We got a Marcella house, 875 for 9 miles. No, I'm not gonna take it. They're trying to pull me back up over to Falls over there, and I don't want to do that. Technically that's off Millbrook, but I should be here. There's orders here. There's a McDonald's. There's all the stuff is here now. I should be getting orders from over here right now. So doesn't make sense to pull me over there. You probably got drivers over there sitting. We're at North Carolina. We're in North Carolina. We are in North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina. 53 degrees, sunny. Coffee Mama is in the house. Welcome in, Coffee Mama. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you in. So what was that? 3 orders? Like 3 pretty bad orders in a row. I am not using Starlink for the stream. I am using Starlink for my chat phone so that it's constantly connected. And yeah, but the stream is on a mobile network right now. Toyo, how's it going? Welcome in, Hawaii. Hope you're doing well. Shouldn't even have to be able to park. Like, should be busy enough. It's because I started not taking orders. DoorDash doesn't like that. They're mad. DoorDash is angry. So, Rakamaro, welcome in. David's not even getting bad orders. Wow. Toyo's in the house. Albin is in the house. Yeah, no problem. Restart the phone. We're not to that level yet. It hasn't been that long. Yeah, maybe on the other zone. Possibly. I'll reset the network. I will reset the network. That's a quick, easy thing I can do. And I can also force stop the app as well. So we're at $38. I don't know why I said 32. We're at 38, but still not good. But that's okay. I'm not worried. It does not worry me. We got a Jersey Mike's. Man, that didn't even have a sound coming in. Jersey Mike's and Moe's. $10 for 8.4. Ah, so bad. So bad, man. They're both going to one customer, I think. Nope, they're not. There's two customers. Yeah, let's take it. Bigfoot Jr.'s back from lunch. Good luck, bro. I used to love dashing. Went to the USA. I used to do it with my US friend. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I should say. Yeah, the weather in my neck of the woods is nice. The game tonight, Hadjo, is a basketball, my daughter's basketball game. I think it's her last of the season, but they have a championship thing going on, and we don't know about the schedule for that. So I think they'll win. So I'm gonna go. We're gonna go pick up these orders. Yeah. It's not the best order in the world. Double order, $10, but I'm just gonna take it and keep going. I don't have all day to be sitting out here. Plus, my hourly usually goes up like during dinner, but I'm not gonna really be working the dinner rush tonight, so that sucks. But $32 in carryover money from Spark. 23 deliveries, 16, 71. Yeah, you're beating me so far. You're beating me so far, but every day can't be a winner for me, or for anybody really. It's not going to be a winner every day, but yeah, we're going to make up for it probably. I think this is the only game this week, unless they come out with some quick, scheduling for the championship games. So that means I'll have all the other days. I'm gonna probably focus on getting out early and maybe going a little later. I might not even be able to do it all on the live stream if I do that, because I can only do 12 hours. Or I'd have to split the stream up. It's another option. So we'll see. I mean, I'm platinum, but I did catering order yesterday, and I wasn't platinum. I was gold, so I don't think you have to be platinum to do catering orders. I'm back to platinum today, though. Bigfoot. I took a few charity runs, got my acceptance rate up, and also acquired a few dispute, capabilities for late ratings, and did that, and now technically I'm platinum again. But doesn't seem to be giving me good orders right now for my troubles. But we are in the middle of the day. It's 3 o'clock. It's the most dead part of the day, period. So what's up, Ms. Osteen? And yes, that's right, Tom. We stack wins. Stacking wins. The win. So yeah, that's the deal. We're gonna stack the wins, even if they're small wins. We're gonna keep on going. So take a few more orders, dispute a few more late fees, late ratings. I don't know why I call them fees. And at least establish my platinum status. See what we make, and then hopefully we can just go after it every day this week from here forward, you know, and just do the brute force method, the long hours. Yeah, you probably can find your way around Raleigh. At least some parts of the parts that I will go in. All right. Just comment over here and I'll at least follow it, Bigfoot. That way so that when you have something, I'll know where to go. Well, you want to get one piece of content up first. Because that connects you. If you get the one piece of content, I can watch that and then we'll be connected up. Yeah, my first, you know, 90% of the content on this channel is not gig related actually, but my first videos were just dash cam videos. I didn't say a word and I wasn't in the videos. And then I did some exploring videos. Like, it took me a while to get to where I was able to be on the camera. Oh yeah, we could actually have pulled in, but that's okay. I'll just wait for the light to go green. Yeah, Aaron says if it sucks, we can't recommend you, so it's got to actually be good content. I mean, you can't sound that stupid. Like, it's not that big. Have you seen some of the content creators out there? Have you seen my channel? No, I'm just playing. Yeah, but it can't be that bad. Like, you know, don't look at it that way. Look at it this way. If you just be yourself, the people that are cool with you, the people that are cool with that will stick with you. The people that aren't, they don't matter. They're irrelevant. And so just work with that premise and you'll be fine. If that makes sense. Well, you can't live stream until you have 50 subscribers, so you're going to have to do some videos to get your 50 subscribers. All right, I'm at the Jersey Mike's. The Moe's is right here too, so I'm going to pick up these orders. I'm going to come back and bring the one order in and then get the other one in. Background. All right, cool. Sounds good. How Joyce? Well, you can't start with the live, Bigfoot. You got to get 50 subscribers first. So you might want to put out like a short or like a long video. I would put out a long video and then maybe a short to go correspond with that to start bringing some people in. That way people will subscribe, and then you can get to 50, and then you can start live streaming. It's a grind, dude. Don't expect it to take off like overnight. Like a lot of these guys, like Sean, like we promoted his channel, and like he got a lot of subscribers fast. But dude, it took me like months to get that many subscribers. It took a long time to get that, you know what I mean? But you got help because you got a network already. So like you're already ahead of the curve. I didn't have a network for the longest time. So, but yeah, it takes time, but you will get used to it. And yeah. So just figure out what you want your first video to be, like a little long form video or whatever, and get it started, and then come comment on the channel. I'll be right back. All right, that was quick for the Jersey Mikes. I'll be right back for the with the Mows. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, I say that all the time, right? Too much, probably. All right, I'll be right back. All right, got both the orders. Just gotta get a bag from the back seat. This one. Got an extra phone. That's cool. What's up, NY? How's it going? Okay. Yeah, everybody, like, don't discount the power of like a regular video, guys. Please don't think. I mean, I know that live stream is good. I'm doing really well live streaming. A lot of people do. Some people don't. But they could, like, okay, I'm gonna just give you an example. My second channel right now has a video that's running at about 10,000 views right now, and it's continuing to run. Right. I've gotten almost 100, 200 subscribers probably from that. Hundreds of watch hours. Doesn't seem to be done yet. I'm not muted. It doesn't seem to be done yet. And that can grow your channel. Like, that's good for your channel, right? Like, I mean, I can live stream all I want, on that channel, and I get a lot of the people I know that come in there. So I might have 20, 30 people, 40 people in the live, and that's great. But guys, all the new people that are going on that channel from that video, and that's an example, and I've had multiple videos on that channel that have grown it a little bit and then grown it a little bit. Now if I go live, some of those people might be there for the live stream, but that's the thing. So you got to think, I know everybody wants to go live at first, and that's great, but a regular video still has the power to really grow your channel, and it's important to consider that and remember that. Oops. I think I made a mistake. Oh yeah, the first drop off. Okay. Oops. Made a mistake on my directions here. Pay attention. Thinking we're going down to 70 because the second drop off is off 70. But anyway, yeah, I'm not, I'm just throwing that out there. Just something to think about. Like, yes, live streams are great for watch hours and all that. That's true. But I've done videos on this channel and on the other channel that get watch hours that are insane as well. Like, and so, and it's frustrating when you do the video and you get like 100 views. That's it. That is frustrating. But they get picked up by the algorithm sometimes, man. Sometimes it resonates with people. I don't know. I'm just saying. So it's important to be able to do both, I think. Because once you live stream, most of the time they don't get a lot of replay views. I mean, I get a lot of replay views just because the sheer mass of the live stream. If it's like 12 to 15,000 views, then that will bring in, like, there's probably gonna be a lot of people that are interested in watching some of that on the replay. But typically you've got to just kind of keep live streaming. But with a video, it has the potential to continue on beyond, like, you put it out the first day, it really doesn't even, mine really don't seem to even really boost up until the next, like, second day. And then they get, like, it's like the algorithm's like, okay, this is what people did with this. People liked it, who watched it, like, people watched X amount of time. And then, and then the ones that blow up, it usually takes them a day or two to start blowing up. All right. But then it's always in your catalog. Yeah, Hodgeway's the little channel, Real Thoughts Project. We're at like well over 500 subscribers over there now. So that one's gonna be pretty much ready to roll. It's ready to roll. Like, you get some watch hours or whatever, but I'm not really worried about the monetization of that one so much, because I like connecting with people, and like that one's really has a mission. Like this channel does too, but that channel really has like a pretty strong, it's a project, it projects. Like, I don't know, it has a really strong reason for being there. So, and then you get videos like, dude, I had a video recently on this channel, I got 100,000 views. That's a whole different ball game. But if you did that, if you had one of those, then that obviously would be, you'd be off to the races. So what I'm saying is, don't discount the potential of a long format standard YouTube video. got 5 miles to go with this one. This is the... What's up, Connor? Okay. Alright, Hatchways. See ya. I don't like being next to the cones. I don't really like candy. Barbie. Not really a big candy person. Even though, I mean, occasionally, yeah, but not really sure how I would answer that. So this is like an extended stay, like hotel or something. What's up, Jake? Connor, I used to drink energy drinks, but they're not really good for you, man. I started feeling those like in my heart, like literally. I had to stop that. So I haven't done those for a while. Yeah, they have sugar, but it wasn't the sugar that was hurting me, dude. I think it's like a lot of the stuff. The other little active ingredients they have in there, the little... Yeah, I used to like Red Bull. I still don't dislike it. I'll say that I like that Red Bull did the smaller doses and smaller cans. I think it's like 200 milligrams or less. There's some of these energy drinks have got more than 200 milligrams. They're like 300 milligrams of caffeine. That's a lot. Along with taurine and a bunch of other, basically a bunch of other stuff like ginseng and... Yeah. I just started I would feel like I was about to die or something. I don't know, dude. I got to a point where I just couldn't handle them anymore. I think they just started putting more and more stuff in them. They're more potent. They want it to be like a drug, you know. It is a drug. It is like a drug. So. But it's not safe for me. Now I could drink coffee. Like I could drink quite a bit of coffee, and I don't get that same feeling, the same problem that I was having. I could drink coffee like pretty much constantly and not have the same problems I was having with energy drinks. I don't know what it is. There's something about the other ingredients, all the different ingredients put together, that is like bad. I don't know, dude. Yeah, water is the best. Honestly, it's all you need, and you need a little bit of salt, obviously, but you don't need a lot. Just a little bit of salt for the minerals and stuff. I mean, for me anyway. Undercover Gamer. What's up? The orders are going kind of slow day here. Kind of a slow day here, and it's kind of crazy. We only got maybe 2.5 more hours to live stream. Gosh, it's gonna be a short day. Short day, dude. I gotta go to a ball game. So. Yeah, so that's interesting. I'll show you guys the numbers in a minute. I actually do like Dr. Pepper in certain circumstances. Mostly in the wintertime. Like when it's cold outside. Dr. Pepper does have a complex taste, like flavor. And something about like when it's cold outside, I like that I can enjoy that flavor pretty good. I don't know how to describe it. So we gotta go up here and do a U-turn at the light to get into this little extended stay situation up here. Let's see what we got. I've had monsters. I've had all the energy, most all the energy drinks I've tried. Because back in the day I used to use them. The problem with energy drinks is the fallacy that, you know, you're using something to get energy other than your own systems. We have everything we need to have pretty good energy as long as you're healthy. And the energy drinks give you the illusion of having more energy because it boosts you like pretty quickly, but you can also crash and it takes away your baseline. So it's really not any better. It really is not good for energy at all. It's like it actually will deplete you of your energy. It's an illusion that actually gives you energy drinks. So the actual name energy drink is like kind of what do you call it? It's misleading. And I've only known this like recently. I mean, I don't do any of that caffeine. Like I have coffee and some tea nowadays. And that is about it, you know, as far as substances that are active, like, or whatever, or even psychoactive or whatever you want to call it, right? And, okay, we're actually in the apartment, so I gotta go back around. And, a misnomer, yeah, David. And so, now that I've been in this state for a while, for long enough to realize it, I have more energy than I ever did when I was using, you know, energy drinks and nicotine or like any of that stuff, especially alcohol or things like that. All those things disrupt your natural systems. You have natural systems that are very powerful and very effective. All you have to do is just allow them to be in balance properly. Let's see. I'm going to pull. This is a crazy. Rest and exercise. Exactly. I have, like, for example, right now in my cup, I do have tea, but it's a light green tea. It's a very lightly brewed green tea with can I not get to this place? With no sugar. I don't even have honey in this one. Is it down the hill? Do I have to go down the hill to get to this? I think I do. All right. Dang, man. It's that building right there. But you can't really get to the apartments from this side. The GPS took me to this side. You got to go to the other side, I think. Or does it have stairs? Are they going downstairs? No, they're not going downstairs. Yep, there are stairs. Hold on. Let me go see if I can get to this. Be right back. Could be better. B. Randon, what's up? Brandon. This is the city of Raleigh, North Carolina. I never rock a Doordash shirt. I got an order coming in, and I cannot see the... Dang, that's weird. I can't see the thing. I gotta restart. Apps. Dasher. Force stop. Okay, open. Come on, man. Open up. There we go. Wong's Tacos. Okay. Alright. Wong's Tacos. Let's go. Yeah. It's a 5 for 4. We got another not so good. Oh man, this is not the way out. Another not so good delivery. I'm gonna continue taking. I'm sacrificing the day today to get the acceptance rate. I just got the Wong order, bro. Alright. So let's just hope this is ready when we get there. We gotta go back up to Glenwood, back up past the mall. It's over in that area. I know where this place is. I remember. Yeah, it's Wong's Tacos. They got all this Asian stuff and taco stuff like mixed together. It's like a weird mix. That was a crazy pothole that we just went over. And yeah, so this isn't. It's another subpar order, really. This will get us over 50, and then we'll have about 2 hours. I don't know that we'll get to 100 before I have to close it out. Taking a hit today, man. Probably not going to do as good. That's all right. Every day can't be a winner. We got 238 people in the house. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate you being here and riding along with me on a Monday afternoon. A beautiful Monday afternoon, even if we're not getting good orders. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Jojo, pretty much nailed it. You might be right, David. I think it's saturated right now a little bit. Drivers. You got teachers, you got people that work at like banks and people that, do that stuff. They're probably out here trying to make an extra couple bucks. So a lot of that type of thing. Yeah, it's weird. This GPS says that this thing is on the right-hand side of the road over here, and I'm going to show you where it really is. Well, we can't right now. We got to go in, but we got to take a left to go into this where it's actually at. Threw me for a loop the first time I got this order. GPS is completely off. It's like literally on the other side of the road. So. Here we go. So here's where it is. It's in here. This truck doesn't hit me. Wong's Tacos. Yeah, kind of a weird vibe in here. It's like a different vibe. It says, so Wong, it's right. So Wong, it's right. Show you the... There we go. Picture perfect, right? It's like what you would see on a Google image. Okay. We got it. Yeah, they got like all this kind of Asian looking art. And then but at the same time it's a taco place. So they've like, I'm surprised the cultural appropriation people haven't come after them. like, Oh man. Need to turn around here. Watch out, buddy. Gonna dodge the manhole covers and stuff. You wait so long, it must be Wong. Yep. All these buildings, that restaurant we just went to, all that stuff was like woods, like probably like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe like 4 years ago. I have a video on my in my shorts of Raleigh shorts, and that shows the progression of that turning from woods to the building that it is today. You can see the skeletal framework of the building being built in real time. I used to do shorts like that. I've gone through a lot of iterations of different YouTube type of content that I've done.
Drive southwest on.
Yep. So we got like 2 miles. We gotta go down to Raleigh, down Ebenezer Church. It's bright sunshine, man. Bright sunshine. How much you make on Doordash? Well, it depends on how much you work. Miss Mickey Gal. I don't pack these bags too well. Yeah, that's cool, Bigfoot. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I'll help you any way I can. I guess I do have more. If you haven't done any YouTube, then I have more experience, technically. But that's right, JoJo. You gotta start somewhere. So the first video I ever did was just a dash cam video out in the countryside, just on a little country drive. That was it. That was it. That's how I learned to upload my first video, and then you look at the metrics, like, or whatever, the studio, and you can kind of see what's happening with the video, people watching it, the hours, the likes, all that. Then you can go do another one. You might add another thing or improve something, but yeah, to stream, if you want to stream like Doordashing and stuff, you probably need 2 phones. With service too, because you're not going to be able to stream from the hotspot on your other phone. You're going to be constantly moving in and out. It's going to break up the stream. Can we make it? I hope so. We did it. I kind of like these new Priuses. Yeah, well, you gotta have the 50 subscribers to go live anyway, so it gives you a chance when you upload the videos, you know, a couple videos or whatever, it gives you a chance to learn the platform. It gives you a chance to get the video out there. Who knows, man, if you have a video that resonates, and you might go ahead and get some traction with one of those. And then also all the people that you network with, you can have a chance to get them on board. And then, like I said, learn the platform. You might want to do a test live, starting out when you do want to start live, so that you get used to that. Because once you get into like doing it, driving, working all at the same time, like that's it's a lot more to keep up with. You want to get good at each thing. That way, when you're doing them all together, it's a little bit more natural. Yeah, they need 50 subscribers first. But the way to get subscribers, instead of like, I mean, yes, we'll hook you up and everything, and everybody will be here, but do the video, start the thing that your channel's going to be, and that's going to be, you'll begin to you want to get your own subscribers, independent from any support or networking that you've already done. You want to get your own, build your own audience. So that's going to be done through making those videos and stuff. Unique people that you've never seen before, who are going to come in and say, hey, it's kind of cool, this is kind of cool, I like this, or whatever. I think I'm down to be a part of this. And then you'll have your people, and then you'll have obviously the me and Aaron and everybody that comes along with that. Look at that as a bonus, but don't rely on that. Right on. Maybe an introduction video, even you could do. Some people do introduction videos, just explaining what the channel is, what they're going to be about. And a lot of people, if they see that, they might be like, hey, I'd be down to see what happens with this. Like, and then you get your people. And then all the rest, the rest of us will be there. We'll want to watch your videos anyway, because we already know of you. But you'll have new people that have never heard of you who will also be there. I'll be right back. Easier than making watch hours. Yeah. Yeah, the live stream helps you with the watch hours. And subscribers, don't worry about the subscribers so much. They will come. You don't want subscribers just for the sake of numbers. Like, in my opinion, like, you could do whatever you want. Some people just like to have that big number and just be like, I got this many subscribers. But honestly, I don't even like doing shorts as much anymore. You get subscribers that don't always watch your long videos, and that's not really what I'm looking for. Now, some people like that, but it's not what I'm looking for. I want people that are down to ride, right? Like, that are going to want to be involved in whatever it is that we're doing. Who think that, hey, like, this guy's, doing something I kind of want to check out, see what this guy's got going on. Like, we're going to explore somewhere, we're going to have a cool talk about something, or we're going to have a conversation, we're going to go Doordashing, we're going to drive, do some dash camming, he's going to show us around town. Like, all kinds of things, but people that are down for that. So that just subscribers for the sheer number is not necessarily good, and a lot of people I think get themselves in a bind. You're going out networking too hard, where you're getting subscribers that maybe don't really even care about the content and are not going to be interested in watching, 2 months down the road or whatever. That's why I didn't talk about my the Real Thoughts project, my second channel. I didn't talk about it on this channel for the first like 2 or 3 months straight. I wanted to get a few hundred subscribers that were like legitimately, organically just interested in the things that I was talking about over there. And then only time I mention that, I'm mentioning it now, but the only time I mention it is when we're having conversations over here that are very similar to the conversations I have there, and people are engaged, and I noticed that, and I'm like, well, if you're interested in the conversation we're having right now, you'd be interested in, checking out that other channel. So that's a great way of like, that way people are, coming over there that are actually going to be looking and listening at what we're doing. But I also say, like, don't subscribe if you're not going to watch. Like, don't. If you're not going to watch the videos, I don't want the numbers, the subscriber numbers. Like, I don't care about that. I want it to be there. That's going to be something that's going to be there for people, to be a benefit to those people who are going to, watch the videos and get something out of it. I have no interest in pumping the numbers up, because that's not going to do any good. What's up, Ben? Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day. So far, so good. So far, so good. So, yeah, I've actually told people, like, I know it's weird to be a YouTuber and be like, don't subscribe to my channel but I do. I say that because I don't, if you really genuinely don't think you're going to watch the videos, I don't want just subscribers for the sake of that. On either channel, really. So there's a reason for that, but anyhow, we got $53 in oh goodness, dude, almost 4. We're like under $15 an hour right now. I'm terrible. I need to be more selective on my orders now from here going forward. Got my acceptance rate up into the 50s, so that's good. We are platinum again, so that's good. Bigfoot coming in with the $9.99, says appreciate the help. Thank you, Bigfoot, for the $9.99. I appreciate the help, dude. That helps me and my family, so there you go. What comes around goes around, I guess, right? Like, that's awesome, dude. I hope it does help. Like, I mean, and I'll be here, just come in and say what's up, especially once you get your channel going. And I know it's a different account, so what you want to do, yeah. Tom, I don't even want that, even though you're saying it. I don't want you to say it. You get what I'm saying? I know you're criticizing it, but like, it's so bad, I don't even want to say it in the chat. Tom. What Tom said is right, but we're gonna get rid of that comment because we don't even want that comment in our comments. So look at what Tom said before it goes away. It's going away now, but that's because we can't. That is not a good strategy. He's right. That's not the way you want to do it. All right. And I have to remove it because of that too, because YouTube doesn't like that either. But it does no good, to have just, and then your numbers go up, and then you're like, why am I getting only 5 people in my live streams, but I've got 10,000 subscribers? And it's like, well, because all the people that subscribe really don't care about your channel or you. So better to have slow growth built on a firm foundation than to have big high numbers and say, hey, I got a 10,000 subscriber YouTube. You know, we have, for example, and I'm not saying this to brag, but like on my live streams here, our live streams here, the Driving Daily Mafia, we, you know, have around 200 people on average or more on the live streams, right? Well, I have less than 7,000 subscribers. I might have 7 right now. I don't know. I know it was close, but either way, very small channel. That's because we're really engaged. You know, we have a good community, an actual, true community. So people see the notifications, they click because they want to get in and hang out. I want to get in and hang out. I look forward to getting in and hanging out every day. Obviously, some of you guys look forward to getting in and hanging out every day or whatever, and that's great. And that's the real deal. So what you don't want to see is like 100,000 subscribers and then you got like 20 people in your live stream. I have no idea how many people get notifications, Hodgeways. I have no idea. Sometimes people will say that I'm YouTube featured, meaning I'm like on the front page or whatever. And sometimes people will say that I'm not, or that they didn't get the notification. And so they came on to search to find me because they figured I'd be on, and they weren't getting the notification and they thought something was wrong. So I've had both things happen. All right, we got a Chili's 750 for 3.7, guys. We're going to take that.
Drive east.
Turn
left onto US 70 West.
Yeah. Turn it down. Well, I appreciate that, Carol, that this is one of the channels you like to hang out in. But yeah, I don't know, Hodgeways. Sometimes, like, it, you know, I guess it depends. I feel like I can get out here. This would be better. Be better just to go this way. And I owe Bigfoot a fist bump, by the way. Sorry, I've just been trying to navigate this traffic real quick. So there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like, yeah, like I subbed to you. Yeah. They probably do that to everybody. They probably sub to about everybody in the world. They're never going to be able to like see your notifications and stuff, like, because they got so many notifications probably. They're just trying to either, sometimes they're genuine, but most of the time they're probably just trying to get you to go to their channel. I don't play like that. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's much value in that. I like channels that I like to watch. Like Hodgeways has a genuinely interesting channel. He walks around his town in Manchester. It's on the other side of the pond. I'm not going there anytime soon, if ever. So the only time I'm going to get to see it is if stuff like that. And I trust Hodgeways to show me around and show me the sights as he goes on his walks and stuff. And so I actually genuinely like that stuff, and I show it to my kids so that they could see the other side of the world. So I find actual value in that. So that's why I actually watch Hodgeways videos, man. But if he was doing like Pokemon collection, I wouldn't be as interested in that because I'm not really interested in collecting Pokemon. I don't care to do that. So sorry, like, it's just nothing personal, but I'm just not into Pokemon collecting. All right, thanks, brother. Just got to decide if I want to do it or not. I said move forward, definitely be leaning. So yeah, you can also hit me up on the Instagram, Bigfoot, or either I'll get your email or something. One way or another, we can figure it out. But anyway, big internet fist bump for Bigfoot. Thank you for the support, of course, in return for whatever it is that you guys get out of these videos, man. Big shout out to Bigfoot, dude. Thank you for helping me out. Johnny Rockets, we're at like $53 or something like that. What's up, Craig? All right, I'm gonna go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Hopefully it's ready. We need some good orders because we don't have but like 2 hours to do these. I asked that because I think a video can perform or otherwise depending on how many notified actually watch. If few watch, then YouTube. Let's see. Stop pushing the video. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you could be right, Hodgeways, about that. And that's another reason not to have more subscribers than who are actually watching. It's another reason not to go for the just oh, I want more subscribers, more subscribers. It's a mistake I think a lot of people make. But all right, they gotta play music. I'm gonna mute this. I'll be right back. Are there Pokemon collection live channels? I'm sure there are. There's channels for just about anything and everything. You're exercising and studying for the CPA. Nice. Probably Arturo. All right, let's go. Yeah, and so I guess I should say, like, you know, if you like what I was just talking about, then checking out Hodgeway's channel is cool. If you don't want to watch it, don't go pollute his subscriber base. You know, you get what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's kind of. It's like 53 here, Craig. And so, yeah, we want people's channels to grow, but we don't want them to have dead subscribers. That's what we call that, dead subscriber. Kendra is in the house. Welcome in, Kendra. It is 53 degrees in Raleigh. It's sunny. It doesn't quite feel like a spring day, but it's like right on the edge of being a spring day. It's 55 degrees, actually. Wow, dude. Wow. It is amazing here. Blue skies. We even had some of those real organic clouds earlier, but now we don't have any clouds. Yeah, David agrees that Hodgeway's channel is good. It's the best footage that I've seen walking around over there in Manchester. It really is. Like, very good, what do you call it? Resolution. His camera is good. It's very steady. And he does a good job of showing around. And he's got the knowledge of the place. Kind of like I show you guys around Raleigh. Hodgeways does that in his area, but it's probably better quality than the live stream, you know, of course. And yeah, and he's got a lot of knowledge about it. So. So it's kind of cool, man. Sometimes I put it on the TV and I let my kids see it. So I'm like, dude, this is across the pond. This is probably somewhere where we might not be going, but you may go someday if you wish. And check it out. I like the old buildings the most. And the parks, they have some cool parks over there too. Yep. Yeah, and I just do this obviously because what I'm doing is driving, so it's different. Hodgeways, you've seen probably when I've explored through the malls and stuff, so I'm trying to do that same. That's kind of the level that I'm trying to capture there, and I use a GoPro for that. And yes, the arm can suffer. The arm does suffer, dude. I've been there. Yep. And I'll be there again. I want to continue exploring on foot as well. Craig, the GoPro is really smooth. So if you look at the last mall video that I did, that's shot on a GoPro with no gimbal or anything. It's just, it has a very steady, the stabilization is excellent. Because it's designed to, like, you know, be on a bicycle or a motorcycle or an airplane or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like whatever it is, it's, imagine an airplane actually be pretty smooth, but you get what I'm saying. So for walking around and doing imagery, you use the 11 as well. Hodgeways, that's what I have too, is the 11. The Hero 11 Black. The exact same camera. I have a battery extension for mine because the batteries don't seem to last very long. And do you have a media mod? Oh yeah, dude, yeah. 60 frames per second. Yeah, 4K 60 is like whew, so nice, and you can move a little bit and it still captures the detail. But it's a big file. It's a really big file once you finally get it to upload it. So you need a lot of storage, and it takes a long time to a 60. If you do 4K 60, it takes a long time to upload, but it's worth it. I've done that with the drift videos. They were 4K 60 sometimes, and I think I ended up having to like bump it down to 30 because I kept running out of storage and not being able to transfer because I was doing everything on my phone. We're close to the drop-off here. We got get through this light, and it's going to be at the parking lot across the street. So, hand it to the customer. It's a little urgent care place. Just gonna pull right here. I'll walk it in. I'll be right back, guys. All right. So I'm back. Yeah, dude. So we're at 53.57. 53.57. What's up, David? How's it going? Check out the Supra. You guys like that? All right. Now, get out into traffic, get ourselves another order. We'll be in there. I appreciate you guys riding along with me on a Monday. So it's President's Day. I guess it's a day off for a lot of people. Maybe not for everybody. Obviously not for everybody. I know the post office was... Okay. So now I need to get another delivery. Wait, what did I say? $50 or $61 in 4 hours. That's literally exactly like $15 now. Gotcha. Sean just put the OG in OG Sean White. Maybe, right? Am I right? Yeah, it's slow today, dude. I'm getting like 15 here. I'm gonna take this at Chipotle 5 miles or $5 order. Stupid $5 order. Oh, it won't let me get it. There we go. Got it. Yeah, it's slow today. Slow today, bro. I'm at 15 an hour. But granted, I had to take some orders that I didn't really want to take. About saw a wreck there. It's funny, all that person had to do is just turn in their actual lane. And yes, that was the Raleigh Transit bus. Arturo, that was the Raleigh Transit bus. But yeah, dude. Sucks, because I'm gonna be done in 2 hours. I only got like an hour and 40 minutes, 45 minutes, and then I gotta head to the up north. You guys can ride with if you want. I'll travel up north a little bit with. Can't go all the way. We'll see what happens when we're there. Like, we'll see what it's looking like. But yeah, Aaron will roll with. That's awesome, man. Yeah, we'll get a little more time to hang out, and then yeah, it'll put us at like maybe 6:30 or something. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna be able to make. I mean, I don't think we're gonna hit the 100. 2 hours. I mean, statistically, it could happen, but not if we keep getting these little quick hitter $5. I don't know, man. I'm not so sure. But you know, it's Monday, and there might not be. It's the dead time of day. There might not be much good orders out here. They tried to send me. I rejected an order. I declined one on the way back to the car. It was like $11 for 15 miles. I declined that one. This is $5 for 3 miles, so this is not the best either. But where are we going up north? Just closer up north, because I got to go up there for a ball game anyway. So north of Raleigh. There's a couple towns up there. We'll hang out. I might live stream tonight, but if I do, it's only going to be for like an hour and a half or so. Maybe 2. That town dies quicker than Raleigh does.
5 miles.
Yeah. Lacking motivation to work today. I hear you, Layla. I mean, sometimes, rest up a little bit. Maybe you want to go out later or something. You never know. We're not gonna watch the ball game because my kid's ball game. My kids aren't on the internet. Like, I don't have them. I don't show them on the channel or anything. We don't do my house or my family right now because it's not how we roll here. Yeah, it's a kids game. It's a kids game. On Saturday, how did I do? Honestly, I don't even know if I can remember. I did 200, or I did 199.49 yesterday. What was it? Saturday. 213 maybe? I think it was like 213. Something like that. It's a basketball game. Yeah, Hodgeways, I hope you guys get some sunlight over there soon. Yeah, Chris, there's so much weirdos out there, dude. I can't. It's operational security, you know what I mean? I can't. It's not there to. Plus, when they're young, the younger ones, they're not able to make that decision. The teenager, I mean, he can do whatever he wants to do, but that's on him at that point. Like, he's almost a full-grown adult. So, but yeah, the kids and wife get the right to privacy. Even though I live stream for 10, 11 hours a day, I always tell my kids, like, anonymity is a superpower. And one that's pretty rare nowadays because everybody's on social media. I just do what I have to do. I don't have any college degrees or anything like that, so I have to hustle, and this is part of my hustle right now. Hanging out with you guys and hopefully providing value here. So this is what I do, but kind of hope that they don't go that route, honestly. Dude, look at that XJ. Sweet, dude. Looks like it's in great shape. Old Jeeps are the best. Older Jeeps are the best Jeeps. Especially if you got the 4.0 in there. Yeah, I got an 88 version of that. A little more beat up, but it's got the woody side and the four-piece headlights. It's a special edition. It's called a Wagoneer Limited, but it's really just an XJ. It's all dressed up. Guess what? It's cold here, and we have snow expected multiple days this week. Wow, Sean. Yep, straight 6, 4.0. It's a good engine. I have one in mind called the Renix. It's the same thing, 4.0 six cylinder, and it's pretty good. I got videos on it on the channel. What's up, D-Man? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna pick up this order. Got ourselves a Chipotle order. It's ready on the shelf. I like this Chipotle. Most of the orders are usually ready. Well, I park in specific places, Johnny V, for a reason, and I try to stay aware of my surroundings to try to avoid that kind of thing. And there are other measures in place that I won't talk about. On the live stream. Yeah, those Forerunners are expensive, but they're good. Forerunners are good. Yeah, I could change out a CV joint or CV axle. I've done that a lot. 2-hour walk, nice, Peter. That's good for the health, good for the mental health and physical health. I love walks. Not taxing on the joints. It's good for the mind, good for the circulation, and definitely the way to go. The 1GR V6, yeah. Drop off is 0.6 miles. It's a pretty close one. That's why I took it. Because once I get to the store, I'm almost already there. And some fresh air on a day like today, man. 55 degrees, rolling the window down. Yeah, it's a quick 5, you know. I don't know if it'll bring our hourly up any or not, but hey, we're just gonna keep it rolling, you know, today. I do need to see if like Roadie is up and running in my area. Try that. Sometimes you do get afterwards a tip. Sometimes I do receive that. Probably like 3 or 4 times a week, somebody will add a tip after the fact. About once a week, maybe twice a week, I'll get a cash tip. Nothing too crazy. Not like it used to be back in the day of pizza delivery before all these apps were a thing. Every tip was a cash tip back then, just about. We got Poland in the house. Poland. All right. This is our turn. This is our neighborhood. They manicured those trees very meticulously. Look at that. Look at this tree. It looks like an umbrella. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna probably sign up for Roadie, Aaron. I gotta start getting some backups. I'll be right back. People paid so much for this house, they had to drop the tip amount to $250. It's $250 base pay plus $250 tip. So the house was too expensive because they can't tip now. Let's see. Yeah, that's right, Heather. You say you're headed home and you keep the app on because you know you're gonna take an order. Roadie is another delivery service. Yep. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the way they manicured those trees and hedges was crazy. The trees straight up look like mushrooms or umbrellas. Like, it's crazy. I guess with the stalks, they do look like mushrooms. But, yep. Why are all these buses out? I thought it's President's Day and the school wasn't going. Why do I see buses everywhere? Yeah, I guess that's the closest to my accent, New York accent. Let's get out of here. And then there's the Boston accent. Let's go down to the harbor, check out the water. Amazon, USP, and UPS working today. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon and Amazon never. Whoa.
Road for 1.5.
Oh, I was like, why am I on navigation? Because I accidentally hit a hotspot for navigation. Amazon never stops. I don't think. This is bad weather, and I don't think UPS stops either. USP, I think it's a federal holiday, so that's like going to be the banks, USPS, stuff like that. Everything else should be operating. Private companies, unless they choose to participate in the federal events, the federal holiday. Yeah. I noticed that when I looked at my, well, they already gave me the notification on. Overheated for a minute there, guys. So I got the AC running full blast right now. So we just lost 200 viewers. We love that. That's fantastic. Still waiting on orders. So yeah, it just overheated. It didn't give me a warning. It just went, and everything just froze up. Hey, we actually got a good, no, we don't. No, I'm not gonna take that. Decline. It's a Lowe's food order. Not going over there. The strong survive. That's right, Craig. It's not that hot here, Layla, but with the what is it, inductive charging and the sunlight, I guess, and the fact that the phone is streaming, it was hot enough to cut us off. Fake scarcity with the wait list, probably. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this kind of charging in the summertime. I'm not sure that's going to be an option. Maybe with the AC running, it'll help, but we'll see. So that was a $10 order, but can't take that. I got the cold like blowing up here on the phones. Should be heating it or cooling it off. Probably won't happen again today. What do you guys think? Yeah, we got 211 back, so we're recovering. We're recovering, guys. It's okay, you didn't miss anything. I had no orders, 0 orders since the little crash. Phone overheated. Hi, Brittany. How's it going? Cereal fibers in the house. John getting fist bump, getting good orders. Brittany says subscribe and like. So now we got to check, see what's going on with my app. I think we're still here because we got that order, so. And it would be nice, Layla, tell Doordash to give me that 3 mile $20. We'd love to have it. It would bump our numbers back up. We would be good to go then. What's up, driving and delivering? How's it going? Welcome in. What's happening? Not much right now. I'm waiting on orders. My hourly is around 15 an hour right now. It's been a slow day. But maybe we'll get a couple more orders before I have to head north. I'm going to restart the app real quick too. Gave up for the day. Sometimes it gets better. So if I didn't have the ball game to go to, usually it gets better in the evening. Like it'll pick up, the hourly kind of goes up to like 22, 23 an hour. We got a Sassoon. Hey, this is a good one. We got a Sassoon 12.75 plus tip for 4.4 miles. Let's take that. Even though we got to go over to Falls, let's take that one. And we got a guessing game as well on that will do. I hope that it accepted. All right, cool. A little green tea. Let's go. I'll give you guys the better view. The better view. This is a good order. Like finally, this is the first actual good order we've had all day. Except for the $7.50 for 3 miles was not terrible. Technically $2 a mile, right? So. Yeah, hanging around, not getting orders is a bad feeling. They could tip 13. It could be a $13 order, or it could be on up. But hey, get in your lane. But we'll see. We'll find out. I'll allow you guys to guess, but we gotta wait. For those of you guys who don't know how it works, I'll tell you when you can start guessing because it's time sensitive. It's the first person who guesses the order, so you'll have to be paying attention when we get close to the delivery. But let me go grab it real quick. Hope it's ready. I like these guys in here. This is one of the few restaurants I actually eat at. So, yeah, I get 25 cents extra all the time. It's kind of sad. It's like, why didn't you just show me the... But I would take this if it didn't have any more tip on it. Anyway, this is a good order. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. And I have the order. Gotta go. It's a big order. It's got a lot of... It's a big old bag. There's a lot of people that like to order the... this place. The whole family or whatever. Dude, honestly, like I said, this is one of the few places I actually eat at out here. Oops. Get that fog to go away. Gotta run to town for water and milk. Alright. Take care, Zay. We'll see you in a little bit. I may not be here when you get back, but I may be back on later tonight. We haven't decided yet, so... That would be just mostly a hangout session because... with the possibility of getting an order. Because that market is real slow. Running away? Yeah, I have to go. I have a ball game today. My daughter's ball game, so we got to do the thing that we do when we do that. But, I may come back after that. I'm not coming back to Raleigh though. I may just stay in the small town and try to deliver there. There's a couple little towns up north that have a little combined market, so I can work there, but it's, we might sit and not get an order. We might get an order. Who knows? Mr. Terrified is in the house. What's up? Good to see you. Terrified. I like the way that's spelled. It's like, it's different than terrified. It's like terrified. Terror. So got the AC blasting on the phone so that crash doesn't happen again. The things I do for you guys. All right, you and your dog had a peanut butter sandwich. Cool. I'm sure the dog was happy about that. Just got to make sure he's got a good bowl of water ready. All that peanut butter. Yeah. My dog is the same way. My dog, if I'm eating something, especially if it's a snack, so dinner's a little different, but when it's snack time, my dog's like, all right, what are we having? We have popcorn. What's the deal? Your back is doing a little better. That's good, Zay. Thanks for the update. I'm glad to hear that. It's always good when we like good news, man. I'm not against hearing the bad news because I want to know what's really going on, but it's always great when it is actually genuinely good. Good news. So we got 9 minutes to get across here. 4 miles out. It is a house. What's up, Zay's wife? That's Xander. I just say Zay. There's a house off of, we gotta go to Spring Forest off Falls and then take a little left and dip into a neighborhood. And we'll be there. Hodgeways is still here. What's up, Hodgeways? We are going to another side. Big bumps. I can't do much about it. Try to dodge them, but I'm gonna stay in my lane. dodge this one and this one. We were able to get over off that white line there and just dodge those manhole covers. Those manhole covers, some of them are like sunken in. Some of them are pretty flush, but some of them like are way sunken in. So. Yeah, this restaurant that I'm delivering right here, like I said, it's one of the few places I eat. It's really good. They have all this Mediterranean stuff. And so my wife has learned to basically make a lot of the things that they offer at this restaurant because we both really like it. So we've taken some of the menu there and like kind of reverse engineered some of it. She's got more to do, like, but it's been a good journey figuring that out. Trying to replicate basically some of the dishes. We are away. We're underway. The journey is in progress. 5 minutes, 2 miles to the drop off. 2 miles to the drop off. And it's gonna be 5 o'clock. We'll only have 1 hour until we have to, at the very least, start heading north. So, you know, I don't know what we can do in 1 hour, but we'll do what we can. I don't think we fully recovered from that stream crash. I think we had like 250 people here earlier. And we dropped like 200 people. Now we're back up to 209, so we're getting there. I should have known and went ahead and put the AC on the stream phone. It's a different deal with this wireless charger. It's a whole different ballgame. It definitely gets the phone hot. Yep, all is well. Mr. Plum, thanks. All right. Amanda Gonzalez is in the house. What's up? Green Seekers, how's it going? Good to see you here. Yeah, the heating problem does sneak up on you, man. They don't give you any warning. There should be a temperature gauge on this stupid phone, man, where it can incrementally tell you, like, hey, like, we're getting a little hotter. We're getting a little hotter. And, you know, we're in the green zone, but we're about to be in the yellow zone. Now we're in the yellow. We're about to be in the red. If you get in the red, it's going to probably, you know, crash your apps and stuff. Yeah, the only reason I'm using this one is in an effort to keep the audio stable throughout the stream. We've been able to successfully do that, but I don't know if it's worth it for the life of the phone. There might be an app for that. Well, I'm chilling doing whatever, Green Seekers, because I have to. I have to cut out at about 6, or at least I might take you guys a little bit on the journey, but we got to drive up north. My daughter has a basketball game tonight at 7, so I'm gonna have to split. You know, I'm gonna have to kind of not work during that time. Obviously, we're gonna go to the game, so we will probably Probably got about another hour to an hour 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes if we drive all the way up to the next town up. Then, but basically, essentially, we're calling it. I'm not even going to really be hitting the dinner rush tonight. Now, once the game is over and we're out, I will probably come back on out, but I'll be in a slower market. No guarantees to even get an offer out there, but it's not going to be worth it to drive all the way back to Raleigh. So that's kind of the deal. It's kind of what I'm working with right now. So, but we're at $66. We have a order on board for $12.75 plus some level of tip that we don't know. So it could be anywhere from $12.75 up. Could be $13. As little as that, or all the way up to beyond. Yep, time with the family is very important. I took it as very good information in The Godfather, where he's like, a man who doesn't take time for his family isn't much of a man. I took that seriously, and I kind of agree. You got to make time for your family. So anyway, that's what we're doing, making time for family. And the numbers suffer, but numbers are just numbers. And so we'll try to come back out afterwards and do whatever we can. See if we can make another $20 tonight, maybe. I don't know. Just to add to the stack, a little something. So we'll do that. But it is good. The games are great because the grandparents come out. Obviously, my other daughters and my son will be there, like my wife. So it's like a little place for us all to hang out for a little while, for an hour. And I think this is her last game before their like tournaments and stuff. So we might have a couple more games, but this is the last scheduled game. Oh, got it. Let's see, directions.
Drive north on New Market Way.
Yep. Yeah, I just keep, coming back, and I keep being consistent, and I think it'll work out. So guys, I'm about to drop this off. If you're ready to do the guessing game, we have an order. Now wait with don't, until I tell you, do not put a guess in there. The first one that gets the order, either the number correctly or the closest that doesn't go over, wins. The number is $12.75 with an additional number. So the total being the number of $12.75 plus the mystery, right? So anything above 12, it could be anything above $12.75 is kind of how this works. All right. So I'm about to go drop this off right now. So you can start your, oh wait, hold on. Dang, I gotta go back. Okay. You can still start guessing if you want. I gotta turn around now. I went past the house. So you can drop your guesses in the chat, and I will check those when I get back. We'll see who's the winner. I gotta turn around. It's kind of awkward. Awkward. All right, there we go. $12.75 plus tip. I say plus tip. It's like the tip is in there, and that's part of the $12.75 too. So I don't like saying it, but I will say it. Plus tip. Okay, this is the actual house. All right, cool. I had gone past it. This is good because that's our direction out. First one either gets it exactly correct or closest without going over. Be right back. All right, we got to close our guessing in 10 seconds. 10 seconds, we're going to close these guesses out. I wish Tom was right. But anyway. All right, let's see. Let's look now from the top. Wow, that didn't take long. All right, the winner is, and I'll show you guys. All right, I'll show you. So it was $14. Now it was a $2.25 base pay and an $11.75. We're at $80. Gosh, dude, our hourly is not looking good in about 5 hours. But we're at 80, so we're close to that target. So 14 looks like it was the equalizer 168. The equalizer 168 is the winner. Okay, I think he was the first one. He put 14. I don't think anybody else even put it. So the equalizer 168, big winner. Big internet fist bump for you. I'll actually give you a fist bump. I don't even know if I usually do that. Do I usually do that? No, I don't. What am I thinking? Heather also said 13? No, you said 14. You said 13. You said 13, Heather. You said 13. So, oh, you almost said. Okay, I got you. Yep, so this is what we actually do. I don't know why I gave the fist bump. A round of applause. So let's get a round of applause in the chat for the equalizer 168. Good job. Everybody else, thanks for participating. Better luck next time. You did say 13, but almost said 14. Yeah, I caught that. I thought you said you did. I was like, wait, you didn't. Shout out to equalizer. That's right. All right. Good job, guys. Good game. Let's see if we can get out here and get another. I paused the dash for that. I need another order. It's possible, statistically, a stretch. Peter, there are no participation trophies at the Driving Daily Mafia. Mr. Plum was thinking 14. Hey, we got a salt. Excuse me. Oh, let this car go by. We got a salt and lime for $9.25, 2.4 miles. Let's take that. Let's take that. That'll add to the stat. It'll be like 89. Get one more order. If we get another good one, we might make it to 100. 100 was what I was really hoping for, but realizing that it's not, there's no really option to keep pushing for that because we have to stop at a certain point. But okay, take care, Hodgeways. Thank you for hanging out today. And I can always tell when some people are like behind on the chat because they're still guessing when the game's over. We're at 192. That's good. So yeah, that's the deal. What I had predicted that we could possibly pull off was around $100. We're at 80. We got a 925. So we're not going to be far from it. I'm telling you guys, knowing your statistical analysis of your market is very helpful when it comes to not being stressed out because you think you should be making more money or less money or whatever. It's very helpful to understand that, like, hey, it's realistic that we Jojo it is realistic to get $100. You know, it is statistically. I know that because I know the numbers in my market. It doesn't surprise me if we get $100 on the dot. If we get a little less, yeah, it can happen. If we get a little more, that can also happen. But that's our generalized target, and I think we're probably going to get very close to it. So. I'm going to go to salt and lime. So we're going over here. Yeah, I mean, the best way is just to put a ton of hours in over the course of weeks and months and then average those weeks out with the hours for the week. and then do that and average the different weeks across the board with that number. And then you can also do all the hours of 5 weeks, for example, and then all the money for 5 weeks, and just add it up and divide it. Do it that way. Do it multiple ways, and then the number that you come the closest to the most is the market average. And so it shouldn't be a surprise if you get close to that. And you can kind of use that to give yourself an idea, like, okay, if I have 5 hours to work, how much do I think I'm going to probably make? Don't start thinking, like, I'm going to make $300 in 5 hours if your market average is 20. You're probably going to make about 100. All right. Give or take. Be right back. See if this order's ready. Let's hope. All right, got the order. It was ready. Just had to Yesterday was your first time dashing. You made 34 for a couple hours. That's not too bad for the first time. Every market's different. If you watch me or you watch Aaron or you listen to, you subscribe to Tom or Seven Figure Dashing Investor, somebody like that, or others, you're going to get different, there's probably different aspects to each market. And you got to figure out what's good for yours. And yeah, the only way to do that is to get out there, if that's what you're interested in doing. Let's see. So that's Tonet Sparks. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but yeah, thanks, Mr. Plum. Appreciate that. Salt and lime? I don't know even. Like, I've never... Let me see. This is fish tacos, shortbread tacos, guac, Caribbean salsa. So it's like tacos and salsa and stuff, I guess. Stuff like that. And they have a bar. The bar seems to be pretty occupied. Tony. All right, that'll work. In Michigan. Okay. Cool. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. So I live stream just about every day, give or take. And I'll be here, you know, hustling while you guys are hustling. A lot of people listen while they Doordash and while they're out there doing, you know, whatever. Amazon, Flex, Roadie, Uber Eats, DoorDash, all those things. Some people watch that don't do any of those things. But we got a pretty good community and, you know, in the chat and everything. So sometimes it's more lively, sometimes it's less lively. But yeah, you know, it depends on the time of day you catch us. It's pretty good people. We call it the Driving Daily Mafia. All right. So 3 minutes to the drop off. 3 minutes to the drop off. 100 is possible because I just have to keep order. I got to do orders that keep me on the north side. I can't really go over to the south side or any of that stuff right now because that would really mess me up. Yeah, it's a lot of locals, Jeff. Some locals watch too. Some dashers that are local even. So both of those categories. And yes, Mr. Plum is part of the mafia. It's funny, like, go home, talk to your wife or whatever. You're like, yeah, what did you do today? Well, I hung out with the mafia folks. Like, what? Yeah, Drive Daily Mafia. I'm part of it now. I'm an associate, pretty much. I'm more than an associate. I said I was a friend of the family. Like, what? You gotta stop hanging out with those mafia guys. It's not what it seems. It's not what it seems. I promise. Jeff's the kneecaps division. I like that. Yeah, let me introduce you to a friend of mine, Peter. All right, let's see. Let's go. So yeah, it's on this road. I think I want to turn around and pull up to the house like the right way, going like the right direction. Yeah, it's like 54 degrees. I think it's 55 or it might be down to 54 now, but it's like 54 degrees. I think I got to go a little further. Shoot. Yeah, I do. I was going to turn around there, but hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm at the crest of this hill. I can see everybody. I'm going to do the 3-point turn. I don't even think I have to do a 3-point turn on this one. Nope. Just a 1-point turn. Just a turn. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, that's true, Dan. Ball game soon. Hold on. Wait, what are we talking? You talking about the same ball game I'm talking about? I'll be right back. All right. So we're at yeah, shit's at 7, Dan. So we're gonna make it. So we're at $89.32. 5 hours. Still not good, but we could improve that pretty quick. Dang it, really? Wingstop? 2 Wingstop orders. $9.75. I don't like the side of town that's going to. That doesn't set us up for success. We're gonna just continue dashing. All right, we got an ale house, 750 for 6 miles going back up north. I'm gonna actually take that because that's where
Drive northeast
direction we want to go. So for the sake of going the right direction, 520, we get that done in 20 minutes. Could potentially get one more order before 6, and then we still have an hour to get to the ball game. We're good, dude. We're good. So it looks like my $100 estimation, it might be about spot on, maybe even a little less. Yeah, I'm heading that. This order's heading back up to the north side of town, which is where we got to go anyway. So we're getting paid. I got this, guys. I'm kind of like what you call a professional when it comes to timing things and delivery. I'm not going to be late to the game. Haven't been late to a game yet. The only game except for when that lady had okay, I'm gonna be nice. That lady had her dogs get out and then took forever to come up and get them, and I had to wait with her dogs for her to come get her dogs. That upset me, man, because it made me late for my daughter's game, and that was because somebody else's stupid timing. But anyway. That's right, Hannibal. I love it when a plan comes together. So we just gotta wait for this light to turn green. Montana Rich. Montana Rich 5915 coming in with the $10 on your child to win. Have fun. You're a good dad. Thank you. I appreciate the 10. And yeah, I think he'll win that because she has a good team. Like, and they got a couple like killers on that team. Like, they're just like real good. They run circles around everybody. And big internet fist bump back at you for that. Appreciate that. So yeah, I think you're gonna win that. I think you're right. I think they are gonna win. I mean, I could be wrong, but let's just say that they have like pretty much done double-digit leads on most games. Yeah, it's almost not even fair, to be honest with you. But yeah, so. But thanks, Montana Rich. I'm saying that right, Montana Rich. 5915. Let's go. Let's get this order from the ale house. Hopefully it's ready. Then we could drive up north and we can go see if your prediction is a winner. And I think it will be. You got the second printer and you're printing on it. Nice. Good job, Dan. Dan is a hustler. He's becoming quite the hustler. Put that business together quick, man. That was lightning fast. He moved when the inspiration was there, while he still had the energy, the momentum of the initial idea. He moved on it with a swiftness and a decisiveness. And I think it's going to start paying off soon. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to be right back. We're going to go get this order. Let's hope it's ready. All right. Order is ready. It was, they were still bagging it, but ready now. Go throw it in the bag. Look at that other one. That one's better. I hate to say it, but this square Doordash bag is actually not that bad. It actually fits most orders. Trying to do mommy a third responders of Raleigh. That's right. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. I'll have to be selective. I don't know if I'm going to turn the app off or not. In that area, I literally could get a delivery potentially going the direction I want to go. If that happens, we'll take that, because that gives us a whole hour. There's not an hour's worth of driving between here and there, so we could get paid, but I'll have to, that's like the only orders I can take. Unless it's a quick hitter that could fit into the time frame. So we'll just have to kind of see. Yeah, I hope I said that right, Montana Rich. I think I'm right? Yeah, that's pretty sure I got it right, dude. You guys were tripping on that, Jeff. Bigfoot, that's pretty good. We're closing in on the 100 for the first half of the day before the game. I think something like 80. Not what was that at? 89 or yeah, something like that. It's loading up. That's okay. Nothing's loading up. The app's frozen. Great. It's okay. I know where I'm going. That's the good thing. The good news. We're going to an apartment that we go to quite a bit. An apartment complex that we frequent. So we're at $89.32. I got a $7.50 on board. And
Drive north on Falls.
shut up. Yeah. So that's the deal. So, and I may have time for one more if it's going in the right direction. And that would be perfection, but it's not absolutely necessary. So it's kind of where I'm at. It's kind of where I'm at, guys. All right. I gotta stop the AC on the phone, man. It's actually getting cold in here. Yeah, I got you. I figured you were doing something like that, Jeff. So these little names, they're so small sometimes. It's hard to read. Mountain Man. I had to correct it. Oh, did you get it wrong too? Oh, you just put a dot instead of the M. That's kind of frequent. That's a normal thing. It happens. But they're small and they're jammed together. They're not multiple words. So, hey, we got a protected green. Hey. Yeah, let's go. I was about to, dude, I was hovering over the horn. I don't like it, but I was about to have to use it. In this case, we don't have all day. It's hard for me to read, so. All right, let's see. Well, grab our Starlink cable here. plug it into another battery. Oh, it's warm. I'll warm you right up. Alright, that's pulling wattage from the battery there. Yeah, they've been putting speed humps all over town, Jeff. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. 7 minutes. That'll be 5:40. We would have to have something going up north. Guys, we gotta go. Chain reaction. One person doesn't pay attention on the other side, going the opposite direction. It affects everybody. Here we go. Why are we going like 10? I can take it right here, and if the light turns green, I can also go straight. Whichever one happens first. I'm going to be dashing after Dan, but I'll be in the slow market, and it'll only be for a couple hours probably, because the time the game is out, we're talking like 8 o'clock, so maybe 8:15, 8:20 to 9:20, maybe 10. It's not going to be much. Okay, looks like we're going straight because the light's turning green. And that market's pretty slow, so it's iffy. I don't know if we're going to want to do a live stream or not. Kyle with a smile is in the house. All right. 5 minutes. 6, 41. 41. Need to have something going up north. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think it'll be 200. We're trying to get to 100. I'll be happy if we get $25 more on the other end of it. Today's gonna be, because being out here during the dinner rush is when this 100 turns into 200, Susan is live? All right, hold on. Yep. Craig, are you in here? Is Craig here? Sean is. If you guys want to go over to Susan's, Craig's here. If you guys want to go to Susan's, if you know Susan, High Country over in Australia, you guys are more than welcome to go over there. She's live right now. It's one of the channels we hook up a little bit. The Driving Daily Mafia kind of goes over and hangs out in her live a little bit and helps her out. So, you know, we can do that right now if you guys want to. I'll be live for maybe 20, I don't know. This is my last delivery probably, honestly, unless I get something good. I know not everybody's going to want to go over there, but if you guys want to go over there, she is live. And could totally do that. I would love to hook her up. If you can do both. That's the link. She's in Australia. She has a farm. And any watch hour, you know, she needs watch hours, basically, is what it is. And she's a pretty cool person, so, too. She's got a lot of stuff. If you like the farm life or homesteading or that kind of thing, she's got a lot of stuff going on having to do with that. But in Australia, so a whole nother continent. And yeah, just let her know the Driving Daily Mafia sent you. I would appreciate it. If you can do both at the same time, that's cool. But if you want to stay here, that's cool. But that's the link. And yeah, it'd be cool to see some of you guys over there. Tom's calling out OG Sean White for going and working while sick. All right, let me see if we can park. We got to park somewhere. Park right here. Gonna run in this building. I'll be right back. And you guys can go to Susan's if you want, and if you want to come back or go back and forth, that's fine. Just let her know the Driving Daily Mafia's got her back, all right? Okay, this is on the first floor. That's wonderful. Let me go drop this off. Let's to get a better delivery here. All right, I'll be right back. There's the link. All right, perfect. This is great.
Drive west on
So I got an $8 order.
Turn left onto Six Forks Road.
Pretty close.
East on Talisman Way. Then turn left onto Crocker Drive.
Pretty close. Should be able to knock it out. Here's the deal. 6 o'clock and beyond. And then I'll drop straight up there. That's gonna be the deal. I'll have an hour to get there. So it's an $8 order.
Drive west on Talisman Way. Then turn left onto Six Forks Road.
Let's see. So hopefully some people go over to Susan's, hook her up a little bit, you know, dude, just hang out in the chat. I mean, if you don't enjoy it, that's fine. But you may find something that you enjoy in that channel. It's pretty cool. Victoria's Secret shop. You had to shop at Victoria's Secret?
Continue for 1 mile.
All right, let's see. So this is wait, hold on, what? Exactly what I thought. Oh, shoot. Yeah, so what this is I'm going over here to Falls, and we're coming right back to this area with this order. And once I get that done, we're going straight out up north. We got an hour to go. We got plenty of time. Oh, shoot. Oh, you brought everyone along. Nice. That's interesting. Fix this thing real quick. That's an interesting situation. Now, hopefully there's no wait time on this, but this is going to put us above our 100 and give us plenty of time to get down to the game. Just going to drive straight out. Well, that's good. They saw Sean coming, was like, it's probably going to need some help, so it's good. That was nice of them. That'd be kind of messed up if they wanted you to actually, like, find everything yourself. How much stuff did they get? How many freaking items did they get? Sorry to hear that, Leslie, about the navigation apps. All right, let's go. We are going. We are going. We are going. Going and going and going and going. Let's see. Oh, wow. I guess that's kind of reasonable. Not too bad, right? Hopefully it didn't take a long time. Yeah, there's the link to Susan's. I hope to see some people over there. Craig will report back and let me know who went and who didn't. Don't forget, this is the Mafia. We remember everything. I'm just playing.
Drive east on Newton Road.
Yeah, shut up. Let's see. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. No, the only issue is gonna be this parking lot. This parking lot sucks. Right on, Sean. That sounds good, dude. Just gonna stay and watch Susan. He heard that I said that Mafia was gonna watch and remember. He was like, second thought, I think I'm gonna watch Susan. Tom's right. It's busy. It's slow, rather. It's hilarious. That's just one way that you could read it. Hey, the navigation lady, you know, look, we got a history of me and this navigation lady. I'm gonna talk to her however I want. All right, Carlitos. Wow, dude. Whew. This restaurant is a mouthful, dude. Gilos. I don't even know how to say this restaurant, dude. Can I go? Can you just let me go? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Audio is breaking up. What are you talking about? Okay. Let me go get this order. I'll be right back. All right. So we got that order now. We got to go back. We got to backtrack that whole trip because we're going right back up to the north side. Yeah, this place sucks, like, to get out of. Like, I'm hoping we can get in this left turn lane up here. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm going to kind of squeeze in. Boom. That's me squeezing in. And then we got to get out the left turn lane. Come on, flex. Forward flex. All right, there's that. I kind of have to leave it at this. But yeah, this parking lot sucks. So hopefully we can get through on that green arrow. And see how I'm blocking the straight lane? Like from the people behind me? Like I have no choice because I can't go further because I've blocked that lane where these people are going here. So nobody behind me that wants to go straight can go straight. It's a mess. It's a mess. But when we get this green arrow, we're gonna haul. We're gonna haul, but all right, so James, what's up, James? How's it going? Dude, we're doing the last delivery on this live stream because of my daughter's ball game to go. All right, come on, guys. We gotta go. We gotta move. Move. Yes. We did it. We did it. We actually got out of there. So yeah, we're basically backtracking the whole trip that we just did. We're going to go right back where we were, and then we're going to be at a good place to go ahead and get on out to the game. Sweet. Left up here. Worked out perfect, dude. Worked out perfect. Craig, have we got some people over representing in Susan's live stream? I hope so. Whoop. Okay, yeah, it looks like we got some people over there. Nice. Fantastic. Good. Tom's over there. Nice. Tom's awesome, dude. He's been good to all the people in my communities that are now his community. They're all our community, you know what I mean? It's like, it's working out great. Look, man, I'm gonna just shut that navigation lady up for once and for all. It's gonna mute. She can talk all she wants. Nobody's gonna be able to hear her. The problem is my phone like unmutes it or something. I don't know what it is, like every time, and then it comes back on. And it's like, take a left on Strickland Road. Take next left on Strickland Road. Yeah, Ravenscroft is over there. That's true. Everybody's rooting for the navigation lady? What? Come on. She's just a robot. She's not even real. How could you side with her against me? she's just mad because I turned her off. All right. We'll be able to go soon. And you can take a right on red, so I'm gonna do that. Boom. Right on red, perfectly legal. How dare you? How dare you? All right, directions. Okay, we gotta take a right up here. Morning Dove. This is working out good though, guys. We're gonna hit our goal. We're gonna hit our goal. She's doing a walkabout. I love that. So Australian, dude. So Australian. I have her on this phone right here, actually. She's literally on my dash phone. I can kind of see what's going on, but I'm not looking. I'm not looking. If I looked, I would be able to see what was going on. All right, so 7726. Okay. All right. Oh, really? D-man? Dang. I thought you could do right on red. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll be right back. I mean, I know you can do right on red. Maybe you got to stop. I'm sorry if I didn't do that. I'm ending the dash. I'm ending the dash now. We reached our 104. Took us 5 hours and 45 minutes. It's absolutely hideous. It's terrible. But we did do it. All right, so there's that. Oh, you got to stop first. Dang it. Oops. Yeah, the good thing is I think we don't have cameras here right now in this town. Or at least not on every street. I think too many people were contesting the tickets and winning. But, yep, lesson learned there. Make sure you stop on the red. Anyway, we got it done. So now we're gonna head up north a little bit. Some of you guys said you would ride with, so we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, Jeff is right. The cams are gone now. They're turned off, at least. Yeah, it's not terrible, Sean, for a Monday and a slow day, and I had to work from gold to platinum, so... Wait, did I start gold? I think I did. No, muted. I might have started. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, she's on my phone. She's on my other phone. Come on, Jeff. Wah, wah, wah. 3.6. So, yeah, dude. Cool. Glad you guys showed out. She's got 33 people over there, dude. That'll rack up some time. 49%. Finally got back up into the 50s. But yeah, this deal about it being unfair, like it being unfairly distributed between markets, that's a big mess, man. That's not good. I don't like that. I don't know if the tier system's even legal. If you watch Steve's channel at Rideshare Rodeo, which I'm relatively new to, but I've actually watched a few of his videos now, and some of the stuff they're talking about, like really in-depth legalities, like legal stuff, and they're saying that it's not legal to have the tier system. It's not a contract. It's not contracting. And then, you know, yeah, you're just gonna do food. I wonder if your hourly didn't go down. I wonder if you would do good with the food. Like, that'd be pretty cool if you end up making enough money on the food or whatever. So, well, our target was 100, and we made the target, so that's good. 104, we surpassed the target. So that's awesome. So if you guys want to ride with, I mean, just take you up into the next nearest town up there. There's a couple towns up there. We'll stop at one of the parking lots, and you guys can get some. We'll have a little chat on the way, I guess. Or if you're about to start going, well, now you said you weren't going out, so. See if I can catch this green light. Nice. Yeah, I use something called VN Editor, and I use it, and it's just an app that you get on the phone. It's free. And I've only ever used that. Like, I literally know nothing about editing, really, except for I've always done it within that app. And I don't even think it's one of the best. It's just the one that I started with. It just happened to, I looked at free editors, and it's called VN, and I use that. I don't know, like, but there's good stuff out there. You know, there's a whole lot of programs. If you go back, some of my older videos are a lot more edited. You know, you can get a good idea of kind of what I was doing, like clipping things together. I used the little dissolve in between, you know, clips, and I'll put some music on there. You have to put the music from the YouTube studio, unless you want a copyright strike. But I like putting music on the videos. I wish I had the time, but I feel right now like I almost don't have the time. Like, I need to be hustling, and I need to be like doing everything. I need to be hustling every day as much as possible to get my situation for myself and my family in the right place. So that's kind of, it's hard to sit down and edit. I know that I should, because videos can blow up. I mean, it could pay off, but at the same time, I don't know, after putting in like 10 hours of YouTube in a day already, not including if I do the other channel. Like the other day, I live streamed on both channels, and it was like 12 hours of live streaming or something like that. What is she doing? What is this stuff we're looking at? Herster or something. Yeah, same here, Craig. I have so many ideas, it's stupid. Like, there's no way to do all of them. So I have to pick one and go with it. Right now, it's live. That's what I'm doing right now, I guess. And then, of course, Real Thoughts Project, you know, obviously I cover some of it over there, but there's so much I want to do, you know. Like, I wish I could get a drone. Glad you never had a family. I don't know, I'm missing out, in my opinion, but everybody's got their own way of living. What's up, Aperture? Yeah, I'm happy to have my family, man. I had freedom for like almost 30 years, and I did a lot of wild stuff, dude. And honestly, I did a lot of living in that period of time. And I don't think I could keep going like that anyway. Like, I had to stop. Like, it's good that I got a family to like make me make better decisions. Photo of the app to confirm. It says VN AI editor. I don't know if it. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Sean, we need to get like I need to get your email or something, or whatever. I've got an email that I use for this channel, and I've got an Instagram if you have that. And then I created one of those Google Voice phone numbers too earlier. So I did that, but I haven't called anybody. Like, I haven't tried it out. So I gotta try it out, experiment with it. But could probably do a little bit better by doing that. I'm doing good, Aperture. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, Google phone is cool. Does it ever give away like your Google account stuff, or is the privacy just completely the only thing they see is like the phone number? Like, the only thing they see is the phone number, right? Just like it's a phone. I've been trying to look into like how it all works. I got the number though. I got it all set up on I have the app, and then I set up a number. Yeah, that's what we could potentially all call each other without having to give out our stuff. Sean just gave out his email. Well, I'll screenshot that, Sean, so I've got it. Thanks, dude. I guess I owe you a fist bump technically for that, so boom. There it is. Sean's like, everybody hit me up. You know, there's like 200 people in the live stream. Just the phone number, says David. He'll block the spam. So David's set up. You might want to check out David's stuff, Sean, because it has a real professional look to it. Like, he has a very like a good setup, and it's really like, you know how I sit in the van and do my like thing in the van, like the little command center or whatever. David's setup is like a night and day. Like, it's better. It's like a good professional look. And something to think about. I'm gonna take this opportunity to get out here. Traffic could be bad up here, but I want to get the But I do have the, like I said, I do have the Google phone. So, yeah, Sean's totally about to get like spammed. You can retract that message if you want, Sean. Anyway. Good job. I already got the screenshot, so hopefully nobody else did. He's about to get like 100 messages. I'll hit you up, and then I got the voice thing. That's probably somebody's email. Somebody's about to get spammed. Do not mail any. Do not. What is it? Do not respond to any messages you might receive from my chat. Craig. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, the little shrine temple. What is it called? I technically owe Craig a fist bump for that fake email address. Guys, nobody email that email, dude. Like, don't try to do that. Like, don't do it. Poor guy. Should have never put that email out. He should have never created that email with that crazy. Amron. Yeah, the Amron temple or shriner. Yep. So Sean, I can hit you with that we can get our freaking Google voice phones. Same to you, Craig, if you have one and use that one to do that. That way we, I'm a talker. Like, I can type too, but I like the email as well, because email's there. I got the Starlink, so I mean, even if the whole grid goes down, I could still email. Me and Craig could still email each other even if the grid goes down. So this is North Carolina. Thanks, JoJo. Yep. So I like email more and more now. Are you talking to me, Craig? Yeah, I know. So guys, I've never really used email very heavily. I have an email account. I have multiple email accounts for different things, of course. Everybody does, I think, right? So one's to sign up for this, certain to sign up for that, or whatever. Of course, I got my Gmail account, but I don't ever give my Gmail account out. That's not the one I use to talk to people. So like, but I'm not good with it. And plus my email app, it like doesn't sync like properly. Like, I have to go to the browser to get the updated email. So it's a pain in the butt. So for me, it's not like just receiving a text message. It's not as good. Well, I had something recently that I didn't respond to. I gotta check my email. Dang it. Tom's the same way. He's like, dude, check your email. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot. I think you guys are a little older than me. I think you're showing your age when you're using the email like that. Craig doesn't look at it either. I was just playing about the age, dude. It's okay. It's totally good. With age comes wisdom, right? Alex, what's up? We're just going on a little journey out into the sticks. A little unconventional, but we're just going for a little ride, hanging out, chopping it up. I did notice that we're at like 382 likes, which is like not that far from 400, but I don't ask for likes or anything, so I'm just noticing. That's all I am doing, is just noticing that. So it's crazy, the discrepancy is like not that much between 382 and 400. Just saying what I noticed, that's all. Yep. Not at all, Sarah, not at all. It's a free country. You can do whatever you want. You like it, dislike it, don't like it, I don't care. My job is just to bring attention to certain details. That's all I do. What you do with that information is up to you. No, I seriously don't do that, because like I know, dude, so I watch some bigger YouTubers occasionally. Like I actually don't watch a lot of bigger YouTubers, but occasionally you stumble upon a video and it shows up in your feed because it is a bigger YouTuber and they do have a lot of reach. And so, it shows up in the feed and you watch it and the first thing they say, they're like, so first of all, before I get started, I want everybody to like the video, subscribe to the channel, so that way you could get more. All right, now getting into the video. And I'm like, dude, we haven't even watched the video yet, bro. Like, I don't even know if I like you yet, dude. Like, I might not like the video. What if I don't like the video? I may not hit the like button. Maybe I don't want to subscribe. Like, but yeah, they're like the first thing in there. They're like, all right, before we get started, everybody, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. I'm like, dude. It's crazy. It's like, maybe they don't like you, dude. I haven't even got a chance to I don't even remember why I clicked on this video yet. So that's why I don't really like ask for the likes. But I like to play games and see how much I could tiptoe around the subject without doing it. Oh yeah, don't forget to wait until the end of the video, guys. At the end of the video, we're gonna reveal something very awesome that you really can't live without. And it's not exactly at the end of the video, but it's close to the end of the video, but you won't know it. So if you fast forward, you're not gonna get it. You're gonna miss it. You have to watch the whole thing and then wait to the end of the video. And don't forget to like, and don't forget to hit the subscribe. It's like the typical the blueprint. It's so funny, dude. When you know YouTube because you do YouTube video, I get it. I'm not saying I don't do that exact thing. I don't give all the sauce off at once either on a 10-minute video. Like I might not like give you all the sauce in the first 1 minute, but so I get it. I know how YouTube works. Like, but I'll be danged if I'm gonna script my video like that. You know what I mean? If you want to watch it. If you don't, when I make a 10-minute video, for example, it's like it's designed for the person who's looking to hear that video. I was talking about the taco kiosks. It's like that's designed for people who are interested to hear that, who have an opinion on that, who are going to share their opinion. Not so that you can, whatever, maximize the retention. It's like a lot of people, they might not think they're like, oh, I don't want to hear this story, so I'm going to click off. It's like, whatever. Does it hurt the metrics? A little bit, but I don't know. It's just kind of funny. The blueprint. It's the blueprint. And it's never amazing. Yeah, it's always like, okay, now that we're in the video, I got the big reveal. It's the new course that I'm selling. I'm selling a course, that's right. It's only $100 for the first tier, $500 for this next tier, and $1,000 for the next tier. If you really want the sauce, you know, and the $1,000 package, you get to actually like get on the phone with me for 2 minutes. You get on the phone with me for 2 minutes on a conference call, and you get access to my Discord. And it's like, wait, what? I'm not even sure what the video was about. Like, I've watched this whole thing. So I'll probably do a video on the Course Bros over there, Real Thoughts Project. Now, granted, I will admit, I funnel people to my other channel, because once we have a conversation that relates to the things that are on my other channel, I feel I would be doing a disservice not letting you know that that exists. You know what I'm saying? Because it's for people like the people that are having that conversation. That's a little bit of a funnel, but it's not like a sales funnel, because I'm not trying to like sell you a course at the end of that channel. Like, you go to that channel and it's like all about selling you a course. It's like, you know, I don't know. I mean, I do have to survive out here in the YouTube streets, but I'm not gonna sell you guys a $500 course. Although selling Doordash courses, or like Tom sent me a thing of all these different membership incentives, and there was a couple people in that. There was a couple channels that are kind of more mainstream gig tuber channels. I'm not gonna name them, but their incentive, their what do you call it? Their memberships, it like started out at like 9, and then it was like 15, and then like 20, and you didn't get anything for the first one, and then the second one you got like dude, it wasn't even that much, you know. It was like, oh, you get to be a part of this group or whatever. I'll do some. It was the basic, what most people do with their basic membership. I think he sent that to me because I was trying to figure out what to do with memberships, because everybody kept asking about them. I'm still not sure, dude. I don't feel right necessarily doing it yet, but I'll come up with something. But the prices were so crazy compared to everybody else. I was like, dude, this guy's nuts. Who's paying the $20 or the $50 membership? I think he had one that was up there. It was like way up there. It was like way up there, dude. The super high, super duper exclusive, you know, live streams or whatever. It's like stuff that other people charge like $5 for a month. I don't know. It just says something about the individual, in my opinion. But that's why I'm not naming the. Usually, I won't mention them. That's how I operate. Look at the sky, dude. I appreciate you guys coming along for the ride, dude, even though we're not Doordashing anymore. We're just riding and chilling and chatting. Let's see. Susan's still alive? Yeah, okay. Hallie, what's up? How's your day going? I'm on my way into a smaller town from Raleigh to go, and I'm going to go to a ball game in a little bit. In about 30 minutes. My daughter's got a ball game, so I wrapped up the live stream, or let me just start that over again. I wrapped up the Doordash shift, made 104, and then I'm gonna come out here and go to the ball game, and then probably come back out. I might come back out after. If you guys want me to, I'll go live again. Yeah, it's fun. Usually, like, the grandparents are there, my wife's there, and my other girls are there. So, yeah, I butchered that, dude. I know, I butchered that. But yeah, it's a good time. It's like a good time for us to hang out together. watch the game. Sean's speculating as to what would be the best item for dinner. So Sean, do you use Doordash? Like when you're not Doordashing? Or do you just strictly like kind of cook at home or just go pick up yourself? We're probably like 5 minutes from the parking lot. I'm gonna wrap it up. Let's see. Susan still. Yeah, they're gonna send a dasher anyway. Most people don't have their own delivery people anymore. It's kind of sad because I used to be a delivery guy for a restaurant. Like, I mean, I used to deliver pizzas at multiple places, and it was a fun life for like a young, if you're like a young person and that's your little nighttime gig or whatever either after school or after your regular job. It can be a fun time, like actually delivering pizzas. Longest time I waited at the door. I don't know. I think we had an 18-minute wait yesterday at Cheesecake, or not yesterday, but on Valentine's Day at Cheesecake Factory. But it wasn't. Most of that wait was trying to find a parking spot. Yeah, dude. We used to have box folding competitions and see who could stack the highest tower quicker. I'm pretty fast at folding boxes. I can also make a pizza. Like, I can make pizza pretty good. I can do the dough and all that. Like, I mean, I know how to do all that stuff. I can operate an entire pizza shop if I want to. Like, that's a fallback. If I ever had to, like, if I could buy like a pizza shop, or like, I could probably run a pizza shop. I could probably start a pizza business if I had to. I don't really want to. I don't want to be stuck in there all day. And that's what happens when you do that. Like, I know people that own pizza shops and they're always stuck at the pizza shop all the time. So I don't know if I want to do that. But I could if it was an emergent, if I had to. I could freaking make it happen. Yeah, I could twirl the dough. I can also do it like on the table. There's different ways. I also worked at a shop where we rolled it and pre-rolled onto the pans, and they actually used to use lard, like actual lard on the pans. It was a brick oven, and you would throw the pan in the oven, and then when it got cooked enough on the top, you would pan it. You would take the pan out, and you would you would brick it basically, and then the pizza would cook on the brick for a while. And yeah, I did say that, Craig. And yeah, so that's a different way of doing it. Totally agree, Sarah. Valentine's Day was a nightmare. Me and my wife don't even really participate. Like the kids do a little bit because their little stuff they got going on. But as far as, just giving mom a Valentine's card or something like that. But we don't look to Valentine's Day for our date night or anything like that. We try to go out when it's slow. Craig's eviscerating me for the... What was it? Is that a double entendre? What is that? How would you say? The double meaning, potentially? I didn't mean it that way. I was talking about the dough. So yeah, I've just flipped it in the air, done it on the table, and rolled it with a rolling pin. I've done it all kinds of different ways. Sounds horrible, dude. Done it all kinds of different ways, man. Otherwise it would just be boring, right? If you don't know how to make a pizza multiple different ways. So, yeah, you got to practice your skills, different skill sets, all kinds of different moves and stuff with the pizza dough. But anyway, seriously though, I did have a lot of fun delivering pizzas, especially early on when I was like younger. I always worked at privately owned businesses, and it was like kind of like, I don't want to say it's like, people are like, oh, it's like a family, like corporate whatever, it's like a family. Corporations are not like a family, but honestly, when you work together closely like that, it's as close as it could be in a workplace to being like that. I don't want to use family. Microphones. Probably can hear me now, right? Can you hear me now? Good. Right at the 6-hour point. This is how the kids do it now. They just hold the little microphone. They have those little microphones, and they make their video and talk about their truth. They speak their truth. And that's how it goes. And then they end the video. That's about all. So, here's how we can play it. I can come back out here and go live for like an hour and 15 minutes. It'll be a short little live. Or I could just not go live at all. And it is a little bit dramatic. I think we lost some viewers too. Hey, we're at 389. How could we go without hitting 400 likes? That's crazy. I'm not saying hit the like button. I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying. That's crazy. What a travesty, dude. I should probably just sit here and talk until that happens. I got Susan on the other screen. Look. Blue lights. Somebody's getting pulled. Or something. Something's going on. But yeah, let me know what you guys think, man. Should I go live for an hour or so later? Or just call it a night? See you tomorrow? I could do it either way, man. I could do it either way. I'm looking at Susan's live stream right now. Sean's like, your Australian voice is truly amazing. Alex says come back. Reed says call it a night. What do you guys think? Darren says go live again. Come back on live if the spirit moves you. If you're going out, go live. I will be out, but I'll be in this market, and it'll be really slow. We might not get any orders. We might just sit here and talk for an hour. That's what I'm afraid of. Not afraid to talk, but I'm just afraid it's going to be boring. Nobody's going to, that it's just going to be boring. Hey, Stan. Rest up, come back with full energy. Well, I'm going to be working either way. So it doesn't bother me. Boring is interesting, says Sarah. Craig will be asleep. Come back. I didn't see any yet today. I will give this a like. All right. M Jazz is coming in late. You're never boring, man, says D-Man. I can be. Maybe. There's never a dull moment in life. That's what it is. It's life. Life is not boring. Truly. All right, cool. So I may come back. I'm gonna go hang out in Susan's for a little bit. I got a couple minutes before. I think I'm gonna go in here and get something to drink, like a vitamin water or something. Not a vitamin water. Probably a body armor or something like that. I usually don't buy drinks, but I need something before. Well, actually, no. I have water. Good. I have a water over here, so I'm good. I don't have to worry about that. So we'll do it, guys. All right, cool. So maybe we will. We hit 400. Now I can stop the live stream. There it is. No, I'm just playing. No, I am going to end it though, guys. I've got to get off here. I'm going to go to my daughter's game. And maybe I'll see you after, okay? Maybe I'll see you after, and then we'll be dashing around this little town for like an hour and a half. We'll see what we can do. And yeah, that'll be the thing. All right. Thanks, Reed. So I got a shout out to my contributors real quick. I should have done this earlier. Right on, JoJo. Shout out to Montana Rich. Shout out to Bigfoot Jr., OG Sean White, Dave McCook, Matthew Schultz 24, and that is the contributors for the day. So shout out to those people. Those people are awesome. They are the ones who brought the stream to you here today financially, making it possible for me. And yeah. So with that said, let's see if anybody said anything important. Don't forget Kendra at 4. What do you mean Kendra at 4? Pacific time. Oh, tomorrow. That's tomorrow, D-Man. Isn't it? Did she change to Mondays? I think that's tomorrow, D-Man. Now I'm concerned. You got me concerned. You did it. You got to let me know. It's going to be tomorrow, I think, right? Consume. Yeah, it's Monday today. So that's going to be tomorrow. That's going to be Tuesday. We will probably redirect into her stream. I might send her an email and see if that's what she wants me to do. But either way, we'll either redirect or we'll drop the links. And I usually just drop out completely and don't live stream during that stream because that's one that I want to be there for. So yeah, you're good, D-Man. It's tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow at 4 Pacific time. That threw me off. Eastern time is the Lord's time, okay? Eastern time is the basic, like that's the one that everything else hinges on, okay? So we do Eastern time, right? 7 o'clock. But anyway. All right, guys, I'm going to get off here. Got to go. I will see you guys. Most likely, I'll see you guys later. I'll come on for a little bit. How about that? All right. So appreciate each and every single one of you. And with that said, I will catch you on the next one. I'm out.